Yo! What up, folks? How are we doing today? Okay. Hello! Welcome out to the stream. Today, we have no plans beyond reaction content of looking at all of the games that might have got talked about yesterday, along with anything new that might have occurred. Season 4 of Vox Machina. I'm enjoying the summer weather. Nope. I do not like it. It makes my womb very hot. Yes, this game's fun watch. Yeah, it's a good time. It was a good time. Yes, my womb very hot. Yes, inside with a PC on is horrible. Yeah, exactly. It's lovely if I was outside, for sure. Which tomorrow I will be partially. Annoyingly, yo, Bestie, thank you so much for that sub. I appreciate that for the 10 months. Thank you, pal. I appreciate that. Oh my god, I forgot to turn the music down. It's pretty hard to hear me. Skyrim RP's not launching tomorrow. That's all I know. So I'm gonna go to the meal with my family. But my god, trains are expensive. Trains. I don't want to hear anyone driving complain about the goddamn oil prices, or petrol prices, because I worked it out. So it's launched today. No. I worked it out, and it is like 10 times more expensive to travel by the bloody train with 2 people. It's like, I think for me, for 2 hours of train journey, paying for me and Jinx is going to cost me £140. Fucking crazy. It's fucked either way. It's not as fucked. Petrol's a bit fucked because that would cost £20. 80 miles is about £20 of, about $30. How far are you going? 2 hours. It's 80 miles. So it's 140. And I worked out that it is genuinely the same journey as $30 in a car that I'm paying essentially $170 for. Fucking crazy. Yeah. So, drivers, you can't complain. Train prices are obscene, man. It sucks. And it's a monopolized bloody business too. You can't go on their competitors because they're government contracted. Fuck the trains. There's no justification in it. Drunk. No AC, yeah. How much would you spend annually roughly on trains and buses? In the UK, thousands. I don't. Yeah, for 20, the train would have cost, yeah. See, that's good, Max. We don't really have that. I'll tell you how much it would cost for an annual train pass UK. A season ticket. Season tickets. Unlimited travel between 2 stations. Let me see. Dude, it's so hard to find the pricing. An annual season ticket from where if I went into London from where I'm from, 10 grand. Yeah, 10 grand. Yeah, and that's a 2.5 hour journey. Yeah, 10 grand. That's what they say. A season pass would cost you, by the way. Yeah. Should we play this song yesterday on guitar? Which one? I don't want to go to London. If I was working there. Yeah, exactly. What's the point in having trains? Dude, it just sucks. The train companies are just shitty in our country. So shitty. Here. Okay, we're on a kind of a roll today. It's not a Modron. I swear it's a Modron. Not it? Oh no, it's not. It's a flaming skull? Flame skull? No, it's not. A death kiss? Dude, they're missing a lot of monsters on this. It's not this, but it's a Modron. Oh, that's the species name. I'm an idiot. Oh, I would have got that in one, technically. I fucking typed the wrong name. Renationalize. Yeah, it works. So the way it works is it's not a private company per se in terms of your standard. It's the same way with say like what's a good way of doing this? A lot of transport companies. The only reason I know about this is because my dad used to do UK transport in London. Southwest Rails, for example, would be a private company that is given the contract to railways and a standard in the UK. So they're limited in the amount of profit they can make, but then or how much they can charge, sorry. And they're contracted by the government. It's kind of like one of those things. So it's kind of like nationalized privatization, which is why the standard they have to meet is kind of unfair. Oh, hold on. One of these is I think definitely Michael Caine. He's not here. I'm thrown off. I swear I can see Michael Caine in there. Are we sure Michael Caine's not here? That's really throwing me off. I guess one of them is Matt LeBlanc. And who's the guy with the glasses? I don't know, give me my clues. Stargate, Avengers, Age of Ultron, and The Blacklist. Oh God, it's the voice of Ultron, right? What's his name? That's James Spader. Good job, Sion. If it ain't state-owned, it's privatized. Yeah. It's fair. Yeah. It's a pain in the ass. That's all I know. Is that the trains in the UK suck ass. The worst part, though, is we have to wake up at 10. And when we woke up at 10 with the inspectors the other day, it was bad. To give you an idea, I fell asleep last night at 6 something, 6:30. So I'll get 3.5 hours sleep. I asked Jinx when we woke up today, what time did you fall asleep? And she said 12. So, not good. Oh no, the wire on my headset's getting a little bit funky. Well, we're up late every night. So, although Crichton was stupid for setting the timer to 10 minutes around when there was like 20 people. That first round, I had to restart to sort my audio. It was like an hour and a half game. I don't know what the man was thinking. I do not know what the man was thinking. I don't mind Nickelback. This is their worst song. This song is like, that's very like stay at home mum or dad song. I'm yours. Yep. Stay with. No, was it? Darling, stand. No, stand by me. Stand by me. Oh, stand. And it'll be this way forever. All right, okay, it's going well. Let's see. What's this one here? This will be easier. What's your name? No idea. Little darling, here comes the sun. Here comes the sun. Zombie by the Cranberries. No flying. Shakira. Oh, baby, when you talk that, hips don't lie. That was what I was looking for, yeah. Hold on. Give me the first letter. Stay? What's that one then? What did I get wrong? Oh. Dude. There we go. Okay. How did you guys do? You did the same shit I did, Azuf. I do fucking Evermore for that song all the time. This song sucks ass. Rockstar. Rockstar is... I wanted to talk about this one. That song is so ass, dude. Reminds me of middle school. It just feels... It's like... The text is easy to remember. Yeah, but so is like... It's the equivalent to me of Baby Shark. It's like Baby's first rock and roll. A new UA dropped yesterday. No one told me. We're gonna read that. I don't know what this is. Insidious or some shit? Oh, wait, this is Good Boy. What's it called? I thought it was Good Boy. Is it not called Good Boy? Is it called Good Boy? I'm right? No? The dog one. That's a Good Boy? What's it called? Maybe it's not that movie, but... Ah. It's Paul. Never mind. It's Paul. It's Paul. It really looked like Good Boy in the first 2-1. Okay. Nice. Some more villainous options. Barbarian Path of Lament, Monk Warrior Venom, and Primordial Patron. That's pretty sick. Okay. Awesome. Awesome. We'll look at those in a second. Okay. Let's watch. Is this gonna be the final season? Will they show the whispered one? Was that Ukatoa? No. I thought they might put a reference to it. Okay, well, Darrington's coming in. I guess it got 2 seasons then. More. This one and the next. At the very least, right? Well, we'll have both. Like, you get both of these happening at the same time. But this is the portion of the campaign. Genuinely, chat, that entire trailer, I remember nothing in the whole thing. I remember nothing. Except Darrington, of course, but I didn't remember any of those monsters. Because this is the period of time between post-Dragons, before Vecna, which I thought they were getting... Because they got the vestiges before the Dragons. This is the... I don't know. I don't remember most of this portion of the campaign, so... Okay. Yeah, I'll be kind of going in pretty fresh. Let's go back. No. I do not have the time for this. Don't have the time for this. I tell you what I did make, chat. I haven't done the music mix properly yet, so I just kind of put general music over it. But I made my first unclean cut for the thing we filmed. It is the video. It's 9 minutes, not a trailer. Love the ish moment. It was hilarious. I'm glad you enjoyed. The guy in the metal suit is the meat man. That's fun. This is the Xbox Showcase recap. Okay. Do we get a teaser? I'll probably just show you guys this video. It's not cut fully yet, though at the same time I might not do more with this one and make a new, make this almost like the test video, and then when we do the Oblivion stuff again, film it from a perspective of exactly how I'm going to edit it, because I think I filmed it with some intention for editing, but I came up with so many more ideas in the editing room, and I'm like, well, I can't be able to go and film this now. It doesn't feel right to do it off stream beyond like just the intro. So I think I might just make this the hold on. I might make this the kind of like origin story, and the kind of episode 1 really takes place with him already established in the Dark Brotherhood. And it'd be like, I kind of want to give it a Malcolm in the Middle feel, where he'll be like looking at the camera and be like, hey, so but you wondering who I am? Well, I infiltrated the Dark Brotherhood with hopes to change their ways and make sure I can warn everyone without getting murdered. That kind of thing. So we'll see how I can pull that off. But I'll show you that once we've read through some stuff. Okay. Yeah, we can flick through this. We'll do this, then we'll do this, and then we will, I'll show you the video. And then we'll find a game to play. Okay, first of all, Xbox Showcase stuff. Albion Online. Okay. Not really caring about this. Aphelion. I don't really necessarily... Is this the best recap we've got? Because they're missing some trailers, aren't they? I don't know. Okay, sure. Bistro. Loud. Yeah, we finished Run Rose. Mm-hmm. Okay. There's a lot going on in this game. I like that. Oh, so it's all over the place, yeah. Mostly the fighting bit, right? There is a game waiting to be made, and it should blow us all away, that is this style, that I would like to see a big budget company make, right? I love the concept of having that kind of grow your crops, build your town, you know, that kind of everything that you'd get in like a Stardew, that kind of stuff. And at night, you do the dungeon in some way. In this way, it's on the kind of the card game version. But on such a like every single one of them that does that has so far lacked a couple of elements. It's so far like you're like, oh man, it doesn't have this. Oh man, it doesn't have this. And I want one just to blow me away. I want one just to give me like a month of fun. Like a Mugenics. Like Mugenics, I think, came out of nowhere. Was pretty fucking awesome. It did miss a few things. I think they could have done more around the house stuff for Mugenics. But I just want to see one come out with this unbelievable... That there is a game there to be made that would dominate the market, I feel like. But every single one of them lacks something. Like, I would love one of these where you're doing all your stuff in the day, and then you go and do it. Imagine like the rift from Diablo 3, or like, you know, those dungeons in Torchlight. Imagine doing those dungeons with the mob variety, different boss variety, but your drops like Diablo, weapons and stuff your runs, but also materials you need, that kind of shit, like that. Isn't that kind of what Co's game is? I don't know yet. We'll see how well that comes across, but I just feel like there's something missing. There's something missing in all of these for me. That I think it just needs a bigger budget, a lot more love, and like if you're gonna throw in all of these elements, the problem is so a lot of indie games do this thing where they throw in a lot of elements like this one, but because they've done that and they've been held back by being indie budget, a lot of those elements do start lacking a little bit. You're like, that's not as good as this game. That's not as good as this game. This game's better than this, but this part's not as good as this. You know, yeah. A lot to work together. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But this is the thing. Companies can pull that off. Indie companies try to, and they do. They get about 70% of the way on both. AAA company could do that. It'd be so good. Making the Monster Hunter nice. You could. I mean, imagine the Monster Hunter gameplay loop, but the game back when you get home is about organizing your town, sending people out on hunts, building a farm, doing that kind of town management shit. Just something where it is 2 games in one, and pulls them both off in a big bad way. Like, we don't feel like there's something lacking, because that one looked like it was lacking a little bit on the card department and in the home department, but both are very fun. So I don't know. There's something there for sure. Crash Out Crew. I mean, I'm not gonna watch the whole trailer for this. We've already seen this one. Okay, yeah. Deep Dish Dungeon, we also played the demo for this. I like this game. So we already know this one. We're just going to watch the new ones. Echo Generation. I don't know what this is. I like the look of this. Oh, dude, I'm realizing that if someone went back and made all those Final Fantasy games, but made them a card game instead, I would have played the shit out of them. Which is what this kind of looks like. That kind of look cool. It kind of looked like it had that element of Call of the Lamb was close to me, but not all perfect. Yeah, Call of the Lamb had like a lot. That's what I mean, though, right? Call of the Lamb gets 80% there on both its things. The dungeon crawling was really fun. The town building was really fun, but it was lacking just a little bit of something in the town building, and maybe a little bit more something in the dungeon building as well. Same with Moonlighter. There's got to be, yeah, management. There's got to be the perfect one. There's got to be something out there. Hold on one second. Okay. I mean, we already know what a Skate Academy's like. Maybe we'll do this when it comes out. Inconbini. I also would really like a store management game, but with a budget. I don't think I played that one, Gollum. I would love a store management game with an actual budget. Because they usually just schlop. But one, you could make an amazing game out of that. Okay, not really my type. Okay. It looks interesting. Okay. Love song. This is my love song. Is that a growl? Yeah. Mm-hmm. This one's a cool, unique style of graphics. Very stencil. Very Dodger game. Very Dodger game. Mistfall Hunter. There you go. I was wondering why the graphics looked a little bit weird. It was just because of the video. Okay, so it's a Souls-like. I like the Harpy Lady. Why? No reason. So, okay, so it's kind of like Night Rain, set classes. Um, that looked alright. Yeah, actually, yeah, I think I like to look at it. It looked alright. Uh, that almost showed me too much gameplay. Is that stupid to say? Oh, here we go. Actually, no, this is more exciting. See, yeah, I didn't get this from the trailer. It's a dark fantasy action extraction RPG. That intrigues me way more. So there's extraction elements there. So it's not story, but you go in. Are you coming across? Was that other players he was fighting at the end? Is that what that was meant to simulate? Yeah, that the trailer was too. I've never watched a trailer and gone that there's too much gameplay. But that definitely was that. You have to kind of tell me that portion of it. I like extraction games quite a lot. I really do. I find them very addictive. I find that the hoarding of loot and going in there and the tense rounds every time very fun. So if this is actually good, great. There's a lot of PvE in it. Are we there yet? We already know. Screenbound. I think we saw a trailer for this a while ago, right? Yeah. Oh, it was this one. This one's fucking insane. Chat. This one's insane. I don't know if my brain can compute. I'll be honest with you. So trade before. Same Pokemon. Yeah. I love the concept of this game. It's awesome. I feel like I'm too slow brained for it. I like that it's referencing all the old games of that era. That's cute. Okay. I mean, chat. We're okay. Speedrunners 2. Wait, what? Stop playing it. Stop playing it. Speedrunners 2. Wait! Speedrunners! I had Sam Strippin in this game. I think both Sam and Dodger are in this game, chat. And the first one. Yeah, this game was really fun. If this is cheap, this is a great game. Like, nothing to complain about. Very silly, stupid racing. If this comes out soon, chat, we'll do this as one of our, my benchmark battle show that I want to do. Yeah, I mean, let's see, does it give a date? July. Okay, yeah, maybe we can do that as part of the benchmark battle. Yeah, that game's really fun. If you didn't see the first one, look at this. Ready? Strippin' Speedrunners. There he is. Young Sam. It's risky search. You're right. Risky search indeed. Can I look up Speedrunners characters? Yeah, they have Markiplier. Where's Jesse's in it? There's Jesse's character. Jesse's in it. PewDiePie. James is in it. I didn't know James was in it. Yeah, James is in it too. Pretty sure Dodger's in here. Maybe she's not. No, she should be. Pretty sure. Because I don't see stripping on this list either, so this must be wrong. Wait, did someone tier list all of the characters? They put Sam in D tier. What the fuck? Sam and Dodger, is that Dodger there? I'm pretty sure, right? They put them in D tier. What the hell? I'm just gonna send this to him. They put all of the content creators into the D tier. What the hell? They really didn't like the content creators, huh, this guy? Let me send this to Sam. What the hell, man? Speedrunners 2 got announced. So I was showing chat you had a character. Some fucker on Reddit tier listed and dropped all your asses in D. Yeah. Why are their streamers, despite the fact that their game got so much more popularity, like PewDiePie, Markiplier all playing, etc., probably gave that game the chance to even have a sequel, which they're probably ecstatic about, and the fact they had all of this money coming in probably came from the massive support they got from streamers, but they'll be like, or YouTubers and content creators. They'll be like, get out of my fucking game. It's the same people that are in the general chat of Skyrim RP, right? And you can see that they joined after it got popular, probably from a stream, and they go, get these streamers out of here. You're like, you motherfucker, you would never found this game. I don't know what this game is, but that's a terrible name. Starseeker Astroneer Expeditions is maybe in the top 5 worst game names I've ever seen. It is just 3 long-winded words thrown together. Based on Astroneer. I see. I see. So you're saying it's probably going to drop the Astroneer Expeditions bit. Okay, that makes more sense. That makes more. I thought this would just be its full title. It's going to push Starseeker. Yeah, okay. That's a small. Okay, that's fine. That's actually not as bad. What big game has the worst name? Oh god, I can't remember what it was called, but there was one that was like, no, what's that one which is like Blade Zero, Infinity Blade, or some shit like that. Someone will know what I'm talking about. Awful name. Tears of Metal. This looked great. Was it Blade Zero? Yeah, that game sucked ass. 2XKO. Yeah, I'd agree with that. 2XKO is not great. Yeah, that's also not that great. As if, yeah, very long-winded. PUBG Battlegrounds is also a pretty messy name. But everyone does remember it. Yeah, Clay Obscure Expedition 33. Yeah. No, I agree with you. I agree. If it was just called Clay Obscure, it'd be a better name. Yeah, I remember seeing the trailer for this. It looked great. Have they got a release date? Or just coming soon? Okay, never mind. Yeah, this game's awesome. We played a demo for this game. Honestly, I don't want to watch a trailer. I'm probably going to buy this game. I really had a good time. The fact... Does it not have a release date? They're just saying wishlist it now? Dominion Storm over Gift 3. This is when we made up the entire singing bit. Yeah, I'm excited for this. I just don't know when it's coming out. We already know this is good. Alright. Well, I'm glad we didn't swap over and watch that. It wasn't the most exciting. But there's some okay stuff there. Mostly it was just stuff we already kind of knew was happening, but it's cool to see it coming to Game Pass, I suppose. You know? So, okay. Cool. Cool. Melty Blood Actress again. Current code hologram summer again. Try Hermes Blackland. Yeah, that's pretty bad. The Conan stuff? Yeah, someone linked it. I haven't actually looked at it. Let me see. I know, there's too many. There's way too many showcases now. You got, like... They should just do Indie Roundup once a week, Indie Roundup or some shit like that, you know, like do a little mini show once a month, Indie Roundup month, you know, as a means of showing off all your indie games, then spend the big money on the other bit. Annoyingly, someone linked that Conan thing, and I've got to find it now in the mess that is our friend Discord. Found it. It's to scroll up past hundreds of weird images. Let me mute this. The strange thing about this is it's getting a graphics update, Conan. But in my mind, it kind of just looked like this, so... I mean, it's very pretty. Yeah. Yeah, the lighting's a lot better. It looks way more like Windrose. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's much prettier. Although my mind still kind of tells me it looked like this. Alright, that's actually kind of cool. The lighting's really good. So the global illuminations are really nice. The return of Grun. Strongest there's ever been. I'm blocking the head, but sorry. That's cool. No. God, I love poison builds in this game. Was such a piece of shit thing. It was great. That looks much better. That's a cool base. Oh, you could travel between them freely? That's cool. Because Isla Siptar kind of sucked ass. Interesting. I mean, cool. Cool. If for some reason Skyrim RP gets delayed, maybe we would maybe we would hop on that again. It'd be cool to do a little RP thing on there for sure. That would be sick. Cool. Maybe with odd laws. All right. That's all said and done. Cool. Age of Conan. Yeah, I wonder how it is. Let me Google it. Age of Conan subscription numbers. Let's see if they release them. Age of Conan reached a peak. No. Has it closed down? Often 40 to 50 average users on the Steam charts. No, what are they at? What are they at right now? No idea. Release for free? Yeah, it's true. They could have just charged a little bit. Okay. We'll read the Unearth Arcana stuff. And then we'll watch the little video. Or do we do it? Which I don't care what order we do then. We can do that in the other order if you want. Also, chat. I'm still surprised that Michael Jackson movie that's coming out will come out. I'm like, of course, like people are like coming out being like, oh, it's pretty shit. I was like, yeah, of course it is. The Michael Jackson estate is all over it, and they didn't put anything about his weird last like 15 years or like all the weird shit behind the scenes. His strange relationships with children was never slightly and I feel like that's so disingenuous. I just feel like it's such a strange thing. I didn't want to talk about this too much with Jinx on the call because I don't know if she'd care. But when we were talking about it the other day, I'm like, the weirdest thing to me is that how can you have they're all muted and accurate representation? Yeah, but it just feels so muted. Do you know what I mean? Like, Michael Jackson was weird with kids. There's no exact proof that he did anything illegal per se, though. Yeah, I think the smart guess is something. It was definitely nefarious, and there is about all the kids stuff anyway. Yeah, which is so strange. And it feels just, yeah, it feels so disingenuous and weird. Like, I get it. You're trying to show the love of the music from that. But it would almost be doing an author. For me, it's like almost doing an author. I mean, and not even, this isn't even as bad. Like doing a biopic about J.K. Rowling and never mentioning the controversy in the later parts of her life. And even then, I think that is less than cancelling Michael's stuff, because Michael's stuff was crazy. I don't know. It seems just really weird to me. I mean, the answer is that Michael Jackson's estate is in. Yeah, there's a court case. Some they have apparently called it a safe haven, but yeah, they're making the choice. I mean, Azuth, let's put it down to very, very simple stuff, right? I don't trust the resolution of that because of two things. We have literal proof of Michael Jackson grooming children to come to his home. He slept in bedrooms and beds with young children that were not his or any relation. His publicist was the one that said he has a childlike mentality when he didn't with any adults. And he actively would call up the parents. I mean, he cried on the phone to one of the parents, begging them to let their kid come round. And then one of the kids could describe his penis, a birthmark on his penis. I just feel like, at that stage, they might not have had proof to convict, but there's enough proof for me to go, I do not think I would have trusted that guy around any kids. Michael Myers reboot. How did parents allow that, though? A lot of grooming, terrible parenting. They would get paid for like little mini holidays whilst their kids go and stay with him. Fucking awful stuff. Yeah, some of the stuff was settled out of court. It just very troubled. Because people were told denial of children stuff and it was blown out of proportion. They'll use the racist defense against you if you're too critical. I've not had that used against me, but I would just say, I would just say the reality is no grown man should be sleeping in a bed with a bunch of other children. And I think to have a biopic come out about him and it never even mentions that, it's just like, it's disingenuous to such a degree to me. It's very weird. It'd be like making an O.J. Simpson biopic and then never mentioning the murder. You know? Just only about the career. I think that's what it's most similar to. You're like, what's going on here? You know what I mean? Yeah. That's what it is to me. It's like making an O.J. Simpson movie and then never mentioning his court case. It's just very strange. Very strange. So the fact that it's come out bad, I'm not surprised for a lot of people, because I think a lot of people would hope to go in looking for that stuff. And yeah, consciousness living this way. I don't think it's going to get a sequel if the reviews live up to it. Yeah, Citrus. Yeah. Oh yeah, they had awful childhood. But you know, as an adult, Michael Jackson was pretty weird, pretty strange guy, and I lean into the court that he probably was inappropriate with children, and the movie avoiding it's just a strange thing. Yeah, I don't know, but it's got terrible reviews, so I don't know if we'll get a sequel. Maybe people will go and watch it anyway, because you know that's what people are like. Yeah, that's and then glossing over. It's very strange. Yeah, in the Epstein era, it's a very strange one. I don't know. Very weird stuff. But we are in the era of musical biopics. I feel like we get at least a new one every year, maybe two a year. More of these come out than Marvel movies. Yeah, more of these come out than Marvel movies. Um, Villainous Options 2. Holiday things. Yeah, that's true. This. Oh, let me change the music to like Baldur's Gate or something. Hold on. Let's go Baldur's Gate 2 music. Or Morrowind music. Let's do Morrowind music. Yeah, I agree. I don't really care about most of them as well. Okay. We've got the Barbarian Path of Lament, the Monk Warrior Venom, and the Warlock Primordial Patron. More villainous options, which is cool. The Path of Lament Barbarian. Transform bitter anguish into supernatural rage. Barbarians who walk the path of lament hone their regrets into deadly weapons and channel their deepest sorrows into rageful action. Propelled by supernatural grief, their fury grants them gifts from beyond the grave. A barbarian may choose the path of lament, but more often the path is thrust on them in an unhappy accident. Okay, so it's trauma barbarian. Yeah, the depressed barbarian. The incel barbarian for many. Make I doing cookie did away? No! Banshee's Wail. When you activate your rage or as a bonus action while your rage is active, you can allow a doleful wail. Each creature of your choice in a 30-foot emanation originating from you makes a constitution saving throw. It's based on your con, which is good. On a failed save, a creature takes psychic damage and has the deafened condition for 1 minute. Deafened's not great. On a successful save, a creature takes half as much damage only. To determine the psychic damage, roll a number of d12s equal to your rage damage bonus and add them together. You can do this a number of times like equal to your constitution modifier. That's pretty good. Deafened doesn't really mean much. In D&D, I actually really don't think it does much at all. Let me see. Deafened 24. D&D Beyond. I'm pretty sure it doesn't really give you any disadvantages. But the damage is not bad, and it's psychic, which is good. Rules. Oh, no, I have to go to the books. D&D Beyond's got harder to navigate. 1 sec. Where are you, Deafened? There you are. No. Did I find it? Yeah, there it is. Deafened. You can't hear. You can't hear and automatically fail any ability check that requires hearing. There is no mechanical advantage, really, outside of they just can't hear. So deafened condition's not the strongest, but D12s, 2 D12 at the early stage of the game at level 3 is a lot of damage. Later on, getting up to 5 D12, it's okay. Immune to command? Yeah. In fact, actually, a lot of spells wouldn't work on a deafened creature. They could have done a little bit more with that, I feel like. Even if this was a once per long rest, but it stuns them, maybe that would be really strong. But I don't know. Commune with it. I like the fact you can do it up to Constitution modifier because you can just keep spamming this as a bonus action. If your con is your highest stat or equal, 16, you can do this 3 times in a single combat if you know you're going to rest afterwards. And that's a lot of damage in the early stage. So deafen is just an extra feature there. If deafened would the second Banshee's Wail count? Technically, yes, just because it doesn't say a creature has to hear you. But yes, flavor-wise, it's a fair point. It's a fair point. Because really, usually, you could argue no, but it does say as long as they can hear you. You can cast a Speak with Dead spell, but only as a ritual. Wisdom is your spell casting ability for it. Okay, that's just an extra bit of feature. Okay. Horrifying Strike. Once per turn, when you hit a creature with a strength-based attack roll while your rage is active, you can attempt to horrify the target. The target must succeed on a Wisdom saving throw, DC 8 plus your con modifier, etc., or have the frightened condition till the start of your next turn. That's pretty good. Once per turn, a frighten effect is not bad. It's not bad at all. It means if you, it's not bad. You can negate some of your, you can like lock down and tank pretty well with it. It's not bad. Otherworldly anguish. You draw power from a sorrow so deep it extends beyond the boundaries of the realm of the living. You gain the following benefits. Deathly Wail. If a target fails at saving throw against your Banshee's Well and it has hit points equal to hit twice your barbarian level or fewer, it drops to 0 instead of taking damage. Interesting. Oh, let me look at a level 10 barbarians. I want to see something. How many rage dice do you have at level 10? 4. Let's roll 4d12. Okay, that's a bad roll. Let's do it again. 8, 31, 27, 35, 35, 38, 31, 24. You notice how most of these rolls are above 20, chat? Making this feature useless. Because it just says if that's kind of useless. Because you're already doing 4d12, you're likely just to do that damage anyway. They're probably going to drop to 0 hit points if they have twice your barbarian level. I mean, I don't really understand that. You can't be possessed. Very niche. Your resistance to cold and necrotic damage while your rage is active. The resistance is good, you know? But, yeah. Sorrow form. When you activate your rage, you can empower yourself with undeath. You gain the benefits below for 1 minute or until you drop to 0 hit points. Once you use this feature, you can't do so again until you finish a long rest. Okay. Immunities. You have immunity to the Charmed or Frightened conditions. If you're Charmed or Frightened when you empower this, it ends. In addition, you can't gain exhaustion levels. Life-draining strike. The exhaustion's very niche. Life-draining strike. When a creature fails at saving throw against your horrifying strike, the creature takes 2d10 necrotic damage, and you regain hit points equal to the necrotic damage dealt. Your creature type is undead. The level 14 is okay. I mean, immunity to Charmed and Frightened is good. At this stage of the game, there's a lot of spells that do that. And you don't want to be frightened. Though I will say, Undead Warlock gets immunity to Frightened condition when they're in their form of dread at level 3. You're getting it at level 14. That comes very late. You can throw that into the rage early. 2d10 extra damage is okay once per turn. It's not great, but it's a little bit of extra healing. That's fine. It's a fine extra bit of heal. It's not much damage. You could have probably upped the damage and then said you regain half the hit points, and it would have been better. And then your creature type being undead doesn't really matter. This is a very strange subclass. The first bit is quite cool thematically. The Banshee's Wail. I do think it comes down to a very specific type of barbarian. I think I would probably play a barbarian that like whacks the head of their like maul and it lets out a gong sound that could do it. That could be cool. Instead of just going like this big burly half who just goes, ah! You know, that's flavor wise you could change that up. The Commune with Dead's okay. I just don't think anything beyond level 3 is really that interesting. Everything beyond level 3 kind of counterintuitive or not that interesting. Horrifying Strike's okay. I mean, you can lock someone down, but I think they could have done more with this. They could have done more with the lamenting side of things, more of the banshee wailing kind of thing. Maybe, you know, treat it more, base more ideas around this wail. Make it so like if someone is deafened, like this is what I would do. I would give more features to deafened. This is what I would do. I would make it so that if a creature is deafened, you can teleport next to them, or you have advantage against it. Something like that would make more sense to me. Something where deafened means something. I don't know. It's all over the place. So that one to me, kind of D tier. Warrior of Venom. Warriors of Venom pollute their internal reservoirs of power to become poison incarnate. Through years of focus and the study of poison in all its forms, these monks learn to harness their own toxicity to impair and envenom foes. Okay, going into this immediately, it needs to make sure your poison damage gets through resistances and later on immunities, which they never like to do, because poison is the most resisted damage. So we shall see if they even do that. I'm hoping they do. They should. At the start of your turn, I'd also like a poison set that does damage over time. I want that. I think something missing from poison builds is when people go poison builds in RPGs nowadays, they're expecting to go, here's 5 enemies, I stab each of them once at least, and then you see them tick down. That kind of thing I think is missing. At the start of your turn, you can expend 1 focus point to apply a toxin produced from your blood to one monk weapon that you're holding. A creature that takes damage from the weapon is subjected to one of the following toxins. Okay? Until the start of your next turn, their speed is halved, it can't take reactions, and it can take either an action or a bonus action on its turn, not both. The target takes poison damage equal to 2 rolls of your martial arts die. I like that it gives you options, because the poison damage is probably rarely going to come up outside of early game. It retains its potency for 1 minute until a creature takes damage from the weapon. So only once you can do this. It's a good shutdown on the slow intoxing, but I like that you can do this once per turn then with just 1 focus point. This is good. This is very strong. That's way stronger than Deafened from before. Speed half, no reactions, and action or bonus action is pretty strong. Potent Arsenal. You get a poisonous kit, your proficiency with it. When creating a basic poison, you can do so over the course of 1 day. Okay. Additionally, whenever you deal poison damage with a monk feature or a monk weapon, you can change that damage type to acid. That's good. Though, again, this is the problem I've got with this. Just make it so the poison ignores resistance. If I'm going poison and venom build, I don't want to be doing acid damage. I want to be doing poison damage. That's part of the reason you're going poison. By just making it so that acid is always resistances. Acid's less resisted by a long way. Poison, I think it's most poison, fire, then it's a fair bit, and then it's cold, and then it's a fair bit down. Doing this will get you through most creatures. I think it's only a few like oozes and stuff that get acid, and some monstrosities. But it just, I want to do poison damage. Like, again, it doesn't break the game to just say you ignore resistances. Your friends don't. You do. It doesn't change anything. It like genuinely doesn't change a thing. As a magic action, you can expend 1 focus point to apply a potent toxin to a creature you touch. The creature makes a con save. On a failed save, they have the poison condition. Again, you need to have a feature that stops the poison condition from being immune. It's the most likely to be immune. While poisoned, the target is affected by one of the following effects of your choice. The target has the charmed condition for the duration or until you or your allies deal damage to the target. The creature falls asleep and has the unconscious condition for the duration. Another creature can use an action to shake it awake and remove the condition. That's very strong. The target can't knowingly communicate a lie for the duration. I will say this, right? I mean, these are cool effects and strong. This so far would be great in a intrigue campaign where you're dealing with a lot of humanoids and a lot of like political intrigue with like evil cultists and stuff like that, where this is going to come off. If you're in any undead campaign, you're never having fun. I don't know. And again, this is meant to be a set of villain options. This so far is not very villainous. Like, the barbarian's villainous, at least in the flavor, because you're kind of, you're falling to grief. This one is just like a rogue monk. The problem, I mean, all you have to do is do this. Your toxins are so special, even those without blood can still have it coursing through their body. Some shit like that. Throw in some flavor, and then make it so that your poisons get through resistances and immunities. Just, who cares? Who cares? Toxin Refiner. Your body can filter poison. You gain immunity to poison damage at level 11. Whenever you're subjected to poison damage, you envenom weapons options each deal extra poison damage equal to 1 roll of your martial arts die, and you can't gain this benefit again until the end of your next turn. Okay. In addition, when you ingest the poison, you gain a number of hit points equal to 1 roll of your martial arts die. That's fun. I like that. That's cool. Enemies draw your blood, toxic blood at their own peril. Whenever a creature hits you with a melee attack, they take 1d6 poison damage. If you're bloodied, the attacker takes poison damage equal to 1 roll of your martial arts die. Okay. I mean, it's interesting. It kind of forces you to get in there. Otherwise, you won't really have anything. I mean, I suppose this is the other level 11, so that's fine. And then level 17, hallucinogenic breath. Holy fuck. When you take the attack action on your turn, you can expend 2 focus points and replace one of your attacks with an exhalation of those vapors. And one creature you can see within 30 feet. The target must make a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, they take poison damage equal to 3 rolls of your martial arts die. Have the frightened condition for 1 minute or until they take damage. While frightened, the target takes the dash action and moves away from you by the safest route on each turn of its turns, unless there is nowhere to move. On successful save, a creature takes half as much damage only. I don't really like that as a level 17. What is going on, man? This has some really strong features. I think the level 6 and the level 3 are very good. Very, very strong. Yeah, I thought they'd go Scarecrow with this. That's what they should have done. They should have gone Scarecrow with this whole subclass. This is just kind of like Rogue Monk. It's not really a villain subclass. There's nothing really villainous about this to me. It is just, I deal with poison. Like, what makes that more villainous than someone dropping a fireball in your face? Because poison is like, poisonous, it's bad. I would rather deal with poison than fire. You know, so far that doesn't really mean anything to me. Okay, I'm hoping for the third one to be good, because Primordial Patron Warlock sounds cool. Although, again, not really villainous. It's not really a classic hero's weapon, is it? No, but a rogue is considered a hero. I would say poison is innately a roguish thing, and rogues are kind of this, like, you know, anti-hero kind of thing. This is villainous. I wouldn't say it's necessarily... I would say fire is equally as villainous as poison. The level 11 poison... Yeah, I like that too. I like ingesting the poison. But immunity at this stage, I mean, who cares? You just need to make it so your poisons get through resistances. There could be an argument that if you're playing a villain campaign, you're most likely to come across humanoids, so maybe there, but... Primordial Patron, not necessarily evil in itself either, but we'll see. It is saying you can do elemental evils. Warlocks for this pack are heralds of ancient and destructive signs of earth, fire, and water. Okay. Basically, you're a herald for... like Ragnaros in WoW, right? You're a herald for some primordial fucking creature to come in and destroy everything. I'll get behind that. Okay, sure. Thunder, Acid, Fire, and Cold are the 4 different primordial patrons. You can change it. So, when you choose a subclass, choose an element from the primordial patrons table, which suggests potential patrons and determines the damage type. Okay, the capricious nature of elemental alliances extends to your pack. You can change your chosen element and your patron whenever you gain a level. Okay. Elemental node at level 3. As a magic action, you can create a 5-foot radius sphere of elemental magic centered on a point you can see within 60 feet of yourself. The magic of this elemental node resembles your chosen element. On later turns, you can take a bonus action to move the node up to 30 feet. Okay. So it's a 5-foot radius sphere, little burning whirlwind, let's say. You also get... Wait, is it? Oh, that's over here. We'll look at this first. When the node appears, each creature other than you in the node makes a dexterity saving throw against your spell save DC, taking 1d6 damage of your chosen element's type. On a failed save, half as much on a successful. A creature also makes a save when the node moves into its space and when it enters the node or ends its turn there. A creature makes the save only once per turn. The node lasts for 1 minute until you dismiss it or until you use this feature to create another node. Once you use this feature, you can't use it again until you complete a short or long rest, unless you expend a packed magic spell slot to restore a use of it. The node's damage increases by 1d6 when you reach level 6, and then 3d6 of 14. This doesn't take up your concentration or anything like that, does it? Okay. It's not much damage at all. They could have upped this at least by a die. It's really not much damage. I guess you can just kind of... For once per short rest, it's really not much damage at all. I would have made it so maybe each of the damage types does something differently. It's just a little... Yeah. Yeah, it's a bonus action, which is okay. A bonus action mini kind of weakened Moonbeam. Elemental spells. So this is what you get. So when you change your level, I'm guessing. So when you change your deity, you'd change the spells too, which is cool. Chromatic Orb, Dark Vision. Air gets Feather, Fall, Shatter, both good. Entangle, Knock, both good. Burning Hands, Heat Metal, both great. Alter Self, Ice Knife. Okay, good, really good. Elemental Weapon, fine. Fly, yep, good. Plant Growth, not as exciting. Fireball, okay. And Water Walk, okay. Yeah, I mean, Fireball stands out there, Fly. Summon Elemental, the Spirit's element matches your chosen element. That's cool. Although you're kind of forced there. I wish it would stay longer or something. Freedom of Movement, Vitriolic Sphere, Wall of Fire, Control Water. Fine. Commune with Nature at level 9. Steel Wind Strike is amazing. Wall of Stone is good. Flame Strike is better now. And Cone of Cold's good. So, good list of spells. Yeah, it's an action to cast and then bonus action to move, which is not great. Okay. Elemental Haven. Your elemental node shields you from harm. You gain the following benefits. While you're within your node, you have a bonus to AC equal to your charisma modifier. Okay, hold on. It's only a 5-foot radius sphere. So... Yeah, so are you just giving up doing the damage to make it so it's now just a shield? Because that's a lot of AC. That's a lot of AC. You can move it within 60 feet of yourself. So you're just going to be bouncing around through it. Oh, no. 30 feet. 30 feet. Okay. As a bonus action, you can teleport into your node or the nearest unoccupied space within 5 feet of it. You can use this benefit a number of times equal to your charisma modifier. That's cool. I like being able to teleport around the node. But... yeah. I suppose, it's a peculiar thing that it's strong, but it's really peculiar. I guess early on you'll be using it for damage, but I would never use it for damage after when I hit level 6. I'd always use it for AC boost. If your charisma at this point is at least +4 AC is better than 2d6 damage around. Doesn't feel evil? Not at all. Not at all. Elemental Fortitude. You have resistance to your chosen element's damage type. Additionally, while you're within your elemental node, you have immunity to that damage type. I mean, immunity's good. Really good. This is just throw it on yourself as a tank. It's now 10-foot radius sphere. So, what's really strange about this is level 3 up to 6, you're going to be using this as an attacking thing. Level 6, you're going to use this as only on yourself, or use it as a means to get to a hard-to-reach spot. And at level 10, you're going to keep it on yourself, and finally the damage comes back. Yeah, 5-foot radius sphere is this. So it hits 4 targets around you, essentially. Or it can hit the corner ones if you be very specific. Depends on what the point is, but yeah, there. So it does hurt things. It's just that it's stuck on you. You basically are stopping things from hurt. Yeah, let's just make the node centered on you, and then you can move. I don't know. It's a strange one. I think it's level 3 that makes this really weird. Level 14, Elemental Harbinger. Your elemental node can usher in the mightiest of elements, granting the following benefits. Elemental Vortex, whenever you expend a packed magic spell slot while you're within your elemental node, you can attempt to pull a creature into the node. One creature you choose within 30 feet of the node must succeed on a strength saving throw or be pulled up to 15 feet towards the node center. Your elemental node now lasts for up to 1 hour. Primordial Herald. While you're within your node's area, you can cast the Planar Ally spell without expending a spell slot. When you cast a spell in this way, speak the name of your patron. Once you use this benefit, you can't use it again until you finish 2d4 long rests. Okay. Planar Ally is pretty cool. Into the node. I actually think... And then they've got these two, hold on, these Eldritch Invocations, because these matter. Level 5 gets Elemental Overflow. Choose a damage type, Acid, Cold, Fire, Lightning, or Thunder. Whenever you cast a spell that deals that damage type, you can cause Elemental Energy to wreath you until the end of your next turn. Whenever a creature within 5 feet of you hits you with a melee attack roll, they take 1d4 damage of the chosen type. It is very much a melee warlock if you go down that road. Elemental Transmutation. Choose a damage type, Acid, Cold, Fire, Lightning, or Thunder. Once per turn, whenever you deal damage with any of the above types, you can deal the chosen damage type instead. That's really cool for flavor. If you wanted to be a what's really interesting there is you could go down, say, the fire path, but then make wall of ice, and it's a burning cold, which is quite cool. I always like those kind of things. I realized what I would have changed about the Primordial Patron. I mean, it's an okay subclass. It's fine. It's pretty strong in certain portions of it. It's a very specific play style. But it's not evil. It's not villainous. How do you make this villainous? Very simply, you focus around the idea of cataclysms, right? You focus on the idea of natural destruction. Earthquakes, cataclysms, tornadoes, these sort of things are natural disasters. You need, it is in the context of the D&D world, but not really. No. You're looking at the flavor only. None of the subclass features are evil. You're moving around a little bit of elemental node. Fireball is more evil than every single feature in this subclass. There's nothing evil in any of the flavor of those abilities. It is just a floating node. There is no. The only evil thing is it says you can serve an elemental evil. There's nothing. There should have been more about causing a cataclysm. Earthquake in the ground, tearing apart nature, showing the brutality of the elements, a wildfire burning, that kind of stuff. That would be evil. That would, this is just not really that evil. It's just a subclass, which you can happen to serve. It's not any more evil than, in fact, I would argue that the great old one patron warlock is way more evil. Yeah. This would have been cool if, like, the capstone at level 14, you can slam your hand to the ground and cause a rippling kind of earthquake, tear the ground asunder with fire, lightning, ice, or whatever, and it rips it apart, Yeah, less evil than Hexblade. This is one of the least evil warlocks. They should have gone for just natural disaster warlock. Herald of disaster. Yeah. It just feels very like tame on the features. Like, give me that feeling of I am serving elemental evils. This might be the most disappointing Unearthed Arcana I've seen. Every single one of the subclasses I had major issues with. This one mostly flavor. The mechanics are fairly cool. The Genie Warlock does it a bit better, so doesn't really vibe with me as much. The Warrior Venom Monk has some really strong things in it, but I think it cowards out about its poison damage, and a lot of the time the poison damage just would just get resisted. And then this one loses a lot of its flavor after level 3. All of these are genuinely not that exciting to me at all. which is a shame. I love reading these Unearthed Arcanas. This one's the weakest one for me. Yeah, needed a native poisoner feat of something like that. I agree, yeah. Yeah, something like that is what it needs mainly. And I don't know, I feel like spreading the poison in some way or doing something more and changing up the capstone would be how I do this one. Like I want you to feel like Venom Monk, like you've gone down a dark road for Monk, and you really feel it. But yeah, not the most exciting for me. I mean, like, compare this, right? So Grim Hollow, let me go to D&D Beyond, 2 secs. Grim Hollow released, when it released its book, it had a lot of evil subclasses in it. Let me find it. Let me look at the Warlock subclass here, right? They weren't very evil, and you can kind of feel it, right? You've got the Coven Warlock, the Parasite Patron, the first Vampire Patron, but where is it? Sorcerer. I think, yeah, Apocalypse Sorcery. This is what I would consider an evil subclass, right? Apocalypse Sorcerers have seen the shape of things to come. They made visions of the Great Beast ushering in the end, yada, yada, yada. You're bringing in the apocalyptic magic. Compared to the first set, yes, exactly, I agree. The Titan Druid and Pestilence Cleric were awesome, very evil. Pestilence innately is evil. Pestilence is something that we all believe is a horrific thing, right? So it's kind of like that fits really well. Titan Druid came with this kind of cataclysmic element to it. It's very strange. Yeah, I don't know. But like this is awesome, right? Like the end is nigh being your final thing. Rippling people's minds with the end of the world. That's pretty villainous to me. I mean, the same, like I said, Warlock. You have an evil parasite in your mind that you serve, and you can have rippling tentacles. It's pretty evil. It's pretty evil. Serving a vampire. I mean, it's a direct creature there. I don't know. It's very strange. Very strange. No, did environmental damage or something of that nature? Yeah. Did I? All right. Well, hey, it was a cool read, but I do hope this gets a lot of change up because otherwise this book is going to be half the things I'm excited about. Whereas debuff enemies instead of buff yourself. Yeah, I agree with that, Matthews. Yeah, very much about like I think to me, if you were to take an evil subclass from a monk, it should be something about chaos over peace and order. You should be the Sith to the Jedi. You know what I mean? That's what it screams to me. That's what it screams to me. So, I don't know. Very strange. Very strange. With the pit? Yeah. All right. Well, before we play any games today, I can show you my first rough cut. Like I've said, I made a little Oblivion video. We did this on stream. So this is the thing we filmed on stream together, chat. Using that old tech. And I mostly was just fucking around with this edit because I thought it was fun to pull together a little mini story. It was just kind of get him a little bit. I mean, it could be a lot tighter, the edit, but then I realized I won't actually finish this if I go in with this mentality. So I've pulled together a first cut. The music is just kind of thrown in there because I cut around before. Really, I should cut around having music going, but what I might do with this is use this as just kind of a little kind of a tester thing. And if we do the Oblivion stuff again and we actually turn this into a little mini series for fun, the Dark Brotherhood thing might start episode 1 with where we left off at the end of this. And then I'll throw in some of this footage as like, hey, I bet you're wondering who I am. They may say, no, I'm studying it. So there's a lot of cuts I'd take out of some footage from this, and I'd clean up the cutting a lot. This was done on very basic software, so I couldn't do any keyframing or anything like that for anyone that knows what editing is. But this is the kind of style of a little mini series I'd love to do. In hindsight, before we get into this, I'm probably going to, the next time we film this, film it with the editor's cut in mind. Like I'll storyboard it, right? I'll storyboard it properly. I'm probably going to aim to make it very Malcolm in the Middle. DaVinci Resolve is free. That's true, but I hate DaVinci. I'd probably make it very Malcolm in the Middle. So, because one of the cool things I can do in this game is obviously, if I'm stood in front of NPC, I can turn towards the camera and talk directly to you guys. And the NPC doesn't react because they're an NPC, right? So I can film it like Malcolm in the Middle in a really fun way. But obviously it's, Stephen in the middle. Stephen in the middle of the Dark Brotherhood. So this is just kind of a taste of fun little edit I did. Off the footage we made. A lot of it I would probably refilm, and I'd tell you what I would change up. Yeah, so that's it. So that's a little kind of little taste edit. Basically, my just testing zone for this, to filming this stuff. So you see, it's stupid, right? Obviously, like, so when we film it next, if we go from there, I'd probably clean it up a little bit. Music-wise, it needs a big edit, but it's fun, right? It's a fun, stupid idea. I like the idea of I like the idea of using. Oh, Vortex! Thank you so much for gifting 5 subs. That's very kind of you. Thank you very much, dude. I appreciate that. I think I would. Well, I'm probably not going to edit this again. Really, maybe I'll clean up some of the music. That's it, because it's mostly missing footage and good cutaways. That's what I need to film more of, is cutaways and kind of giving these kind of moments, like the bits that I would do more of and clean up. And do, like, you know, I'm happy with, is this kind of conversation here where you get like the cutaways to that, or even the little montage segment where he's like, go to shading hall, and you've got the little cut here. I thought was like, that's what I need more of. But I was lacking that for a lot of the ones here. I like in thought, if you think this bit here, I wanted to give across that the whole time she's talking, he doesn't give a shit. He's just here to report a murder. So if I'd had that in hindsight and come up with the idea in hindsight, I'd probably have made it so like, no, stop talking. You have to listen to me. There's a murder. Like, I'd have done it like that. So that's why I don't want to do too much of editing of this, because I feel like we're just going to pick up where we left off and then the story starts elsewhere. Like, it's going to probably kick off with, hi, I'm Steven. A little while ago, I had to kill my dad. No, it's okay. Check this out. And then, you know, it goes through that, and he goes, so I came across this guy called Lucian the Chance, who invited me to join this Dark Brotherhood. I tried to warn the person, Rufio, that he was trying to murder him. It was like this. And then it cuts to that bit. I come back. Anyway, to catch you up, I'm here to try and stop Lucian the Chance. He's a mass murderer, and I think I can stop him from the inside. You know, that kind of thing. All the interruptions and stuff, it was fun, yeah. Like, I think that's fun. I think the idea that I want to get across with this is, what if your main character in Oblivion spoke back? And it makes it really awkward. Like, sometimes people... like, I would have moments where if people give me loads of exposition, just have them go, huh? Yeah. You know, that kind of stuff. So that's the general theme. Despite the Dark Brotherhood being there, the general theme I want to get across is, what if your character was actually interacting with them? So that was just a little teaser edit. I got to clean up some of the music timing in this, and that's it. But other than that, I would probably just release as is, as a kind of just a test footage. Like, teaser for, you know. Is it possible in settings to mute the voices in game? Oh, you mean so that I just voice over everything, or get people to voice over everything? Possibly. I was curious about if I wanted to do that or not. One, because it's an extra workload. Is it a bit crazy if I just do every voice, you know? Two, then I would have to bring in friends. Hear the lines first when filming, mute the voices. I'm not sure. It'd be cool if I could just... I need to try and make them. I don't think so. I'd have to go into edit and settings. Potentially. I'm sure you can. It might be world voices, though. Which would knock out a lot of world sounds. One thing that would be cool if I could do that is refilming any time they spoke to me in their dialogue and making their faces interact with the words they're saying. But that's a lot of work. I don't know. But yeah, this is kind of how it came out. I think the bits I'd change up, as I said. The intro I just filmed quickly. That's why it cuts. That's why it cuts between his face being static, you know, and that kind of like goes back to static again. Because if I spoke, I just filmed this all at the same time instead of doing a voiceover. Sets the voice far away so you effectively don't hear it. That's cool. But yeah, cutting between these was fun. And this whole section was silly. The Rufio stuff didn't have as much footage. Like, there's a good joke I wanted here, and I should have filmed it a bit more, which is the whole thing of him being like, because I think a lot of people who join the Dark Brotherhood sleep in Rufio's bed. Like, I don't know about you guys. I think every time I joined the Dark Brotherhood, when I played through Oblivion like 3 or 4 times, I always slept in Rufio's bed to have the interaction. So I love the line of where he's like, this bit here where he's like, how do I know this? You know, like having more of that kind of like, how do I know this? Well, there's a body right there, you know, would make it very fun. Is this going to be a YouTube video? I think so. I think I'd turn these into little mini YouTube things for fun. But yeah, overall though, I'm pretty happy with a lot of the kind of test footage of it. I really like this section. And like, I'm a sucker for little jokes like this. Like, when an NPC's talking to you, how would you actually be talking in real life? You know, like, okay, sure. Okay, sure. Yeah, I was happy with this bit. And then obviously I could have done more footage around here for this kind of montage and then placed some different music over it. But yeah. Overall, yeah, fun little project. I don't really know what I'm getting out of this. It's just, I think it's just something to do. Because I don't think it's going to do good views or anything. It's just something stupid. Something stupid. All right. Well, it's been 2 hours, chat. What shall we play? Hold on, I'm just checking something here. One way or another, I'm gonna find you. I'm gonna get you, na na. Maybe next year. Na na na. Da 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 da. Be bum be ba ba. I'm just checking something really quick for tomorrow. Oof. Okay. Does moves of the diamond hand? What's that? We could call vampires. I don't know if it does good viewership. I don't think people really like watching it. Is the issue. I've been playing it a little bit in bed. 280 watch streak is crazy. So I'm trying to look up coach trips for tomorrow when me and Jinx are going to my family meal. Because it'd be a lot cheaper to take a coach, but I don't know if we're too late. Pizza Surreal Dice RPG? What's that? Oh, that's what the moves of the diamond hand is? Okay, let me... Also, why am I listening to this music still? It's on the normal music. Let's do this one. Actually, this song is way too long. 8 minutes. Okay, let's do this. Shit. They're all sold out. I mean, it's not even that much cheaper. What the fuck? Why is the coach so expensive? What the hell? This is mental prices. Norwood Soup was great. Let me see if I can bring my Steam up here. So you're saying Diamond Hand? Okay. Most of a first-person urban RPG. Powered by dice and intrigue. Along the way, you might even shape face reality. The game does not look intriguing to me. What would you compare it to, chat? Because I didn't really like. I was told to buy that. Is it? What was that? Not Lethal Company. What's that god game called? All of the art style was all over the place, and I was not into it. The office stuff was fun, yeah. Shadows of Doubt is one of the ones thinking about. I can't remember what the other one. No. The game which had really ugly art style. I mean, this is closer to Shadow of Doubt, and I wasn't really into Shadows of Doubt. Not content one. No, it wasn't a friend slot. It was like Lethal something. Only in the name, I'm thinking Lethal. Let me just do this one last search. Return. You could always play Persona 5 Royale. I don't think anyone wants to watch me play Persona 5 Royale. Alright, these tickets aren't cheaper. What the fuck, man? I can rip off, dude. I'm gonna be spending about tomorrow. I'm gonna spend about £200 to go and see my family and have a meal. For me and Jinx. Crazy. Oh. Here's a romance. That's 100 plus hour game. For public transport, yes. Public transport is going to cost me 140, and then the restaurant and stuff. UK trains are obscenely priced. For a 2-hour journey, it's going to cost me 70 quid a person. Mental. So if you can afford to subscribe, chat. Yeah, literally like $90. Not even for like guaranteed seating and shit. Fuck that. I can do £200. Very nice. Railcard? No, I don't have a railcard. I don't need one, but... viewers normally don't watch for such streams. Yeah, it's true. Thank you very much, Tej, for the 72 months, bud. That's a long time. 6 years. Thank you so much for all that support. Pratfall. Interesting. So, okay, let me mute my music. Let's see what this is. I'll look up replaced afterwards. I'll be honest, chat, this feels way more tomato vibes to me than it ever is me. I just feel like I have to force myself to get interested in this kind of world. You know? Yeah, I feel like I have to force myself to get interested in a kind of game like this. I keep buying games like this, and then I just immediately regret it. Because I play it once, and I'm like, I'm not really super good about it. Bloodborne 2's story DLC is coming out on Monday, along with updates to the base game. Excited. I genuinely enjoyed that game, even if it's not part of the game. I'll be honest with you. Bloodlines 2 was a 2 out of 10 to me. I thought that game was atrocious. It was a goddamn mess. It was so goddamn dull. Yeah, it's 2 out of 10. I feel like I wasted my money big time on that and only played it as a sunk cost fallacy. I can't believe they got it. What's But I mean, I'm glad you enjoyed it. But I could not get into that. Replaced. Oh, this game. See, this is my only interest. The thing, I might be this guy in this scenario. I'm I don't know. You're on the same day as Windrose. Seems they fixed it. The story wasn't for me. Oh, you've already seen it? It just didn't really scream much to me. Is there another game that I should be playing? I could throw in How long is Bramble again? Actually, no, it's a bad idea. If I do Bramble now, I'm not going to finish it today. And then if Skyrim does launch on Sunday or Monday or whatever, we won't ever see it. I mean, it does look fucking sick. It does look sick, this game. 6 hours? Yeah. Okay. This game does tempt me. I liked the demo. Also, where's my demo? I put a demo list out here somewhere. Let me see. I definitely did a demo list. I should really look it up. Where did I do it? Was there a Kaizo announcement I missed about the release? Probably not. They were talking about trying to get it out for this weekend, but we've not really. I haven't heard anything extra. I don't think they'd do it for tomorrow because they would have announced it by now. So, knock on the coffin lid. Oh yeah, you guys did say that, didn't you? From a couple of years ago, this is. Well, I feel like if I play this, people are going to watch me play Vampire Callers just as much as this. Right? It does look good. I remember this game. This actually got a good story to it? You say this is worth playing through?
Wake up with a knock and start your adventure.
I do like the look of this. I'll put it on my wish list. Where's it playing? I was playing the first video again. That's weird. I mean, that looks good. That does look good. Where's wish list? Where the hell is the wish list button? There it is. Would you like a half the press is Jeopardy D&D? Absolutely. That's a good delay of content. Just before we do, though, I'm just trying to think of something. What was I going to think of? Crap. Oh, yeah. Let me find... Where did I put... I definitely made a demo list somewhere. Oh, I think I made it on my Steam. I wonder if there's... Oh, God, I don't think I actually organized this at all, though. Not... Let's see. These are all the ones that I said were interesting. Are any of these games out yet? Obviously, Vampire Crawlers is. Roamstead isn't, right? We liked this game. That was funny. That game is. We played it. It was all right. Oh, I know a guy. That one is out as well, but we should play it with Jinx. Each is like 5 subclasses with different playstyles. Really? I mean, that game sounds kind of cool, the other one. Maybe we just do Vampire Crawlers today. Or that one you just mentioned. I'd be down to try that new one there. I'm looking forward to when Solasta gets more updates as well. It needs its co-op update so I can play through it. Okay. Let's do the Jeopardy D&D. That sounds good. Actually, I won't be capturing this with this. All right, call me up, Sarah. Let's do Jeopardy D&D. This is going to piss me off. My brain ain't working today. I'm definitely going to get some things wrong. Did I say Sarah? Swippin. I can't... Look, I'm just saying, you and Sarah, one of you needs to change your names. And I'm leaning on you, Swippin, because you stream... So therefore, your name has more credibility and you need your name more. So it's more awkward for you to do it. So I think you should do it, Swippin. All mods look the same. No, nose hole's easy to remember because it's an N starting word. Saravan is, yeah. I just think if it was Whippinfrafes, I would never get it wrong. If it was, instead of Saro, if it was Paro-san, easy. It's like Carlisle and Desmond, okay? They're just too similar in their naming. Oh, let me put some Jeopardy music on. Chat. Jeopardy theme. I should probably put it on the long version, right? Jeopardy theme, 3 hours. Why is it? Here we go. Jeopardy theme, 24 hours. Much nicer. All right, you ready, Swippin? I see. Hello.
Hello. I also get those two confused because they both wear hats, so...
It's true. They shouldn't do that.
Okay. Yeah, no. It's just wrong. Only there has to be one person who wears a hat.
Yeah.
In Hoodstone Camp.
I agree. And they both talk in southern accents. No hats, it should be different. Yeah, they're the same person.
They're basically the same person. Especially now that Desmond has flesh. Like, that's the one thing that maybe saved him, but now he's a flesh tuber. So
yeah, it sickens me, to be honest.
It's awful.
It's
alrighty. Well, hello and welcome to everyone's favorite humiliation ritual. Another Jeopardy D&D.
By the way, I just wanted to know.
How are you feeling today?
All of the when I did one of these for the gang from your one, they were all mad at me. They all said I was like humiliating them and it was wrong. Good. And they were just, and I was like, you guys don't understand. I've done this like 10 times on stream and I'm always I get destroyed every time. But they didn't think it was fair. I thought I was just taking the piss. So now it's my turn to be embarrassed and go into the minuses.
It wasn't fair, but it was entertaining. So that's the point, you know?
Exactly. So I'm looking to get a positive score today.
All right. Nose, do the thing. Or I can do it, I guess.
This is Swippinfrafes, everyone. mod, but he
Well,
streams.
everyone's third favorite mod. What do you want? Positive, negative, 0, or
I would like. I want to get 1,000 plus points.
okay, 1,000 plus.
How hard is this one? It's hard. He knows it's hard.
I would say it's comparable to the last couple ones where you've done actually pretty well.
Okay,
So
I'll do 1,000 points.
It does have. There is a fucker category, or at least the Erm technically makes a return. So, but it is specifically 2014 rules. So I think it should be pretty good.
2014, not 2024.
Right,
Okay. My brain's gonna go to okay. We'll see. I don't know how to do that. We'll see.
I also do these for sci-fi, and sci-fi is 100% 2014 brained. But I can also I'll switch stuff up. So 1,000 plus points. I'll say negative points, and exactly 0.
Okay. Yeah.
All right. While we wait for the bets to go in, I'll go over the category. So D&D and PC are all about PC adaptations, like video games based on D&D.
Okay.
We have Screw the Rules, which is about rules that no one fucking uses.
Okay.
Rock With It are all answers themed around like stone, rock, and such. Hold Me Closer, Tiny Answer is about the tiny category and things about that. And the much awaited technically, which is I will provide you with a scenario with the rules interaction. You have to identify where it's wrong and what is the correct answer.
Okay. And preemptively, chat. Last night, after hundreds of games of D&D, I was asked by a barbarian, "Can I recklessly attack whilst I'm not raging?" And I had to look it up. So, just don't put me on a pedestal. We'll start.
It does have people with exactly 900. Whatever. I don't care.
I'm gonna get a taste for each of the things. I'm gonna go
all right.
100 D&D and PC.
D&D and PC, okay. This triumvirate of gods, or just one sometimes, is the force behind the primary antagonists for the Baldur's Gate series of games.
Yes. Who are...
You can say them individually, or you can say like their like collective name.
Oh god, what do they call them? The three scions or some shit? Baal.
Or you can name them individually, yeah.
Baal, Bane, and... It's not Jerkle. It's Merkel. Is that right?
And the answer is... Who are the dead three? Baal, Bane, and Merkel.
Dead three. That's it. Yeah. Nice, okay.
All right. Okay, good stuff. Off to a great start.
Okay.
Are we just going across the top?
No, we're not. We're going to do something weird just for fun. 200, screw the rules.
Okay. Screw the rules for 200. This equipment process is often overlooked, probably because it's a bit silly to have armor-wearing characters declared every time they go to bed or wake up.
Oh, yeah. What is don and doffing?
There is... What is donning and doffing armor? See?
Okay.
Alrighty.
Check this out. 300, rock with it.
Okay, rock with it for 300. The gullet oils of this monster can be extracted to create a potion that cures petrification.
What is a basilisk?
If there is... What's a basilisk? See, you're on fire!
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
No fudge. Alrighty.
400, hold me close to Tiny Dancer.
Alright, Tiny Answer. These floating heads of flame can come back to life unless their remains are doused with holy water. What's worse, they can cast fireball.
What are flame skulls?
There is. Was a flame skull? Correct. Alrighty. And
500 technically.
Okay. Kinsley, a 20th level Eldritch Knight fighter, casts a 5th level fireball at a horde of ogres coming at her, then uses Action Surge to cast Dimension Door and escape.
Kinsley, a 20th level Eldritch Knight fighter. Everything seems fine there. So there's just one thing that's wrong. Is that the idea? Or am I guessing everything
One thing that's wrong.
Okay, that's fine.
Just one thing that's wrong.
Cast a 5th level
what's
fireball.
wrong and then tell me why it's wrong for more points.
Casts a 5th level fireball at a horde of ogres coming at her.
Mhm.
Because the collective noun for ogres is actually a gullet. No, it's coming at her. Then uses action search to cast Dimension Door and escape. So I've got 2 answers here. I don't remember what level spellcasting Eldritch Knights get to. It might get to level 5, and your trickery here is that I meant to think, they don't ever reach that, but I think they might reach... Would they reach 5th level? Or do they only reach 3rd? They might only reach 3rd level. The other argument I could say, because it is the rules, is that if they action surge, they wouldn't be able to cast 2 spells in the same turn, regardless. The action surge would just have to be spent attacking. I'm leaning on that one, and I'm going to be pissed off if it's the other one. Do I put this in a question? Or is it just...
No, you just correct it. Just correct it.
I'm just going to say...
You just start with technically.
Technically, they couldn't cast Dimension Door if they've already cast Fireball in that turn.
All right. And the correction is, at 20th level, Eldritch Knights do not possess 5th level spell slots. The highest they can cast without multiclassing is 4th level. In the 2014 rules, as long as you don't cast a spell with a bonus action, you can cast as many leveled spells as you want to.
Fuck!
If you have the resources to do it.
I should have stuck with it. I said it first. Okay.
You caught it.
Okay.
Yeah. Yep. It's okay. That's all right. Hey, you're still positive, which often you're not at this point. So
I should have just thought you wouldn't have used that example with an Eldritch Knight. That would have been because why would you? Yeah, fuck. Okay. I'm gonna lock in. Screw the rules for 100.
All right. This strength-based rule variant made it so you lost more and more speed the closer you came to your limit.
What is encumbrance?
Answer is encumbrance. A god-awful rule.
Yeah, terrible.
You ready?
Technically for 200. I kind of want to save the technically. I'm technically for 200.
Okay. Go. For 200. After hitting 8th level, Frieder the Moon Druid is excited to use a wild shape with a flight speed. When his party is ambushed by a white and its zombie minions, he turns into a griffin to rend them apart.
Oh, fucker. I'm sitting on 2 things again, and I'm going to get the wrong way around. It's rather they don't get their flight speed until level 9, or it's they can't turn into a griffin because it's not a beast, it's a monstrosity. I'm going to go for the latter. Technically, he wouldn't be able to turn into a griffin because it's a monstrosity and not a beast.
Correct.
Okay.
Griffin's monstrosity, that's not a valid body shape option, even though it ought to be, in my opinion.
Yeah. No, I agree. It's like owlbear.
And for that, you get 50% extra points, putting at 1,000 for having the correct correction.
Very nice. Okay.
Alrighty.
Let's go D&D and PC for 200.
Okay, for 200. This season missing Sword Coast City has 2 CRPGs and an MMO that share its name.
Pretty sure it's going to be Neverwinter. 2 CRPGs. Because there's no MMO called Baldur's Gate. I think. What is... Yeah, because it's season missing. Yeah, what is Neverwinter?
Answer is, what is Neverwinter? Good stuff.
I see what you mean. Yeah, okay. Let's go screw the rules for 500. Let's lose some of our credibility.
500. Okay. When traveling at normal pace over non-difficult terrain, such as a road or plains, a party can travel this number of miles per day.
It's lower than you'd think. I think it might be what is 28. What is 28?
Is it? What is 28? Answer is... What is 24?
Oh,
very
so close, dude. I knew it in the back of my head.
Close.
Yeah, I knew it was in the
28,
20s.
I think, is what you can cover. I think at a fast pace, you can cover 28, though. So you were, yeah. You're good.
Okay, yeah. That's one of those ones you just, yeah, that's okay. That's a motherfucker. Rock with it for 400.
Yep. Okay, for 500. Or 400?
I said,
sorry?
It's okay. I'll do the 500. It's there. It's not going to make a difference. Do the 500. Do the 500.
All right. This spell, first appearing in the Elemental Evil Player's Companion supplement, allows the caster to change rock into mud and vice versa.
It's not Shape Earth, is it? Mold Earth lets you change the... What is Shape Terrain? Is it Shape Terrain? Shape Earth or Shape Terrain? Mold... I'm getting Mold Earth mixed with... What is Shape Terrain? No. Is that a word? Is that a thing?
Mud.
Change rock into mud and vice versa. What is Shape Terrain?
Shape terrain. All right, and the answer is what is transmute rock?
I'm all over the place.
That's what it says on the tin.
It does.
It's a really cool spell,
true.
actually.
Yeah, that's fun. 200, I'm at. Did I really just lose 2 in a row? Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Okay, hold me closer. Tiny answer, 200.
Okay. A tiny creature can move through the space of a creature that's at least this size category.
I think it's medium. I think it has to be 2 sizes larger. Am I over? What is medium?
There is. What is medium?
Okay, yeah. Okay. Yeah, no overthinking it. Technically for 100.
For 100. As his allies break down a wall to create an escape route from the zombie horde, Eskel the wizard casts Stinking Cloud in their path, buying them precious time as the zombies are poisoned and incapacitated.
Technically... Hold on. Does Stinking Cloud incapacitate? It might do if you fail the save. I think it's as simple as this. Technically, zombies are immune to poisoned condition.
Correct.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, zombies are immune to poison conditions, so ignore the effects. I actually made a mistake here. Thank you for identifying. Stinking Cloud doesn't technically incapacitate. It just makes you so you can't use an action or a bonus action, which is effectively what incapacitated does anyway.
Makes sense, but not by the rules of the word. Okay.
Yeah. That was 100, so I'll give you another 50 points on top of that.
Woohoo! 550.
Yeah. Look at that.
Rock with it for 200.
Rock with it for 200. All right. Even spellcasters can go Unga Bunga mode with this cantrip, which allows them to imbue up to 3 small rocks with magic to be thrown or shot.
Is it just called Magic Stone?
From a sling.
Yes, it's called like Magic Stone. Oh my god, what is it called? Is it called Magic Stone? That's what my brain is telling me it's called Magic Stone, but I'm like, what is Magic Stone?
Answer is, what is Magic Stone?
Good.
Correct.
Okay.
Fun fact, Magic Stone is the only way for a rogue to get sneak attack with a spell attack roll.
Oh, that is cool.
Yep.
Rock with it for 100. Let's get rid of the 100s.
All right, 100. These monsters of imposing stature are known for their caste-based society and stone-throwing prowess.
What are giants?
What are giants, correct? They love throwing rocks, don't they?
Yeah, they do love throwing rocks. Hold me closer, tiny answer for 100. Let's get the little ones off the board. See what I did there? There's little ones, you see.
Yes. This conjuration spell lets you summon a tiny beast friend to scout and communicate with.
What is Find Familiar?
I was Find Familiar.
All right, now time to bring my good graces to the zeros.
Yep.
D&D and PC for 300. This is my weakest category.
Alrighty. In the 1999 CRPG classic Planescape Torment, the Nameless One teams up with a multiplanar cast of characters like Mort, the Floating Skulls that explore Sigil, which is ruled by this inscrutable entity.
Who hurt you, man? What the hell is this? The Nameless One teams up with
who rules Sigil? Who rules Sigil?
I don't know who rules Sigil. It was brought up in Critical Role. Was he mentioned in Critical Role? Or were they mentioned?
They might have been. I can't remember if they went to. Oh, they did go to Sigil, didn't they?
Yeah, just because I remember getting taken the piss out of because of the way he called it Sigil, right? Or did he call it Sigil? I don't remember. It was one of the two.
Something like that.
I remember there's a lot of bronze stuff there. Let's go.
You want a useless clue?
Sure.
I believe their name is also a Dota character.
Not a useless clue. Because Dota characters are all named fucking obviously dumb. So, They're all named like Axe Warrior and shit like that. Okay.
I could be wrong. I just want to double check just to make, so I didn't steer you wrong, but I think that's correct.
I mean, I don't know Dota characters, but it does help in terms of like.
It's okay. It's close, but not quite.
I'm gonna go. Who is? It's gonna be something stupid. Who is the? Who is the metalsmith?
The metalsmith. Okay, and the answer is, who's the Lady of Pain?
Okay, yeah.
The Dota character is the Queen of Pain, so it's a bit
Queen of
wrong on
Pain,
that,
that makes
but
sense. No, but I mean, if
it's a
I'd
useful
known,
clue.
I would have. Yeah, exactly. If I'd known it, I would have got it. All right, fair enough. Yeah, this is my weakest category for sure. Let's get it out of the way. 400 D&D and PC.
Alrighty. Released 2 years before Baldur's Gate 3 with a more by-the-book approach to the rules, this game let you customize the personalities of your party members, leading to interesting, if not jank at times, but dialogue.
Is this the Dark Alliance game? What is Dark Alliance 2?
Answer is, what's the last Crown of the Magister?
I didn't think of it. I was thinking official D&D games only. I should have got that. I should have got that.
Thought.
500
Yep.
D&D and PC.
That's why it's the 400. That's why it's the 400. D&D Dark Alliance, speaking of, is a co-op title starring Forgotten Realms icons like Drizzt Do'Urden and set in this chilly northern locale in the Forgotten Realms.
What is Icewind Dale?
Answer is, what is Icewind Dale? Very good. I don't know who Dale
Washed,
is. or
Matthews?
Icewind, but-
Washed? Winterdale? What the fuck is that?
Winterdale.
Yeah. 300, screw the rules.
Screw the rules for 300. This process can be applied to a weapon for 100 gold pieces to make it more effective against types of supernatural enemies.
I don't know this. But I'm... Oh, What is applying holy water? I don't know.
The answer is, what is silvering?
Oh, fuck. Okay.
Yeah, like I said, no one does it.
No one does it. No one does it. Screw the rules, 400.
Okay. This is how many feet you must run to get the full distance for performing a longer high jump.
What is 10 feet?
The answer is, what is 10? Yeah, 10 feet. Good stuff.
It's always stupid.
Alrighty.
Hold me closer, tiny answer for 300.
These Trixie Fae might be small in stature, but they can cast Polymorph to quickly turn the tables. Probably why Conjure Fae got nerfed in 2024.
Pixie, Sprite, or Fairy. I think it's Sprite. What is this? Is it Pixie or Sprite? It's got to be one of these two fuckers. What is a pixie?
The answer is, I mean, anybody wish you changed? No, just kidding. It's a pixie. Good job.
Okay, good stuff.
Alrighty. We're north of 1,000 again. Believers are holding on for dear life.
Rock with it for 400.
Okay. This towering species had the Stone's Endurance trait in 2014 rules, although it's mysteriously absent in their 2024 iteration.
What is a Goliath?
Answer is, what a Goliath's correct.
Yeah, okay.
1550
Hold me close to tiny answer.
for 500. This spellcaster authored the Tiny Hut spell, which despite its name can easily fit the party inside.
Who is Leomund?
Answer is, who is Leomund? Good stuff.
Yes.
You're officially safe from being under 1,000.
There you go, check. Congratulations, believers. 300 for technically.
Alrighty. Garius's party is caught off guard by an enemy spellcaster who casts Hypnotic Pattern on them, and they all fail their Wisdom saving throw. Fortunately, on Garius's following turn, he succeeds and uses his action to free another ally.
My first thought, there's two concepts here.
I intentionally did two things for all these so I could misdirect people.
Yeah, that makes sense. The second one, obviously, is fortune on Garrus' turn. He uses action to free another ally. That could make sense to me. However, I think Hypnotic Pattern is not a wisdom saving throw. I think it's quite literally seeing it. So it's rather going to be Constitution or Dexterity. If it's Charisma, fuck my life. But I don't feel like there's...
Check my working. Yeah, okay.
It's interesting that you said that.
I'm just double checking the saving throw.
Maybe you had to double check it because they're both C words. Constitution and Charisma. So what is... technically, Hypnotic Pattern is a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Okay. And the answer is... Hypnotic Pattern doesn't allow for repeated saves. The only way to end the spell is by taking damage or having allies shake you out of it.
Shit! The way you said wisdom saving throws, you hesitated for a second, so I was sure it was going to be that one. Metagaming? That's what this is for. Everything's metagaming in life.
Yeah, that's all right. Yeah, it's honestly a horrifying spell. It warps the action economy so badly.
Yeah, it's fucked.
Alrighty.
400.
Clean it up.
Let's finish it.
Zegrax, the barbarian, takes a critical hit while raging. Even with a resistance, it could spell doom for him. Fortunately, his adamantine plate armor neutralizes the crit, saving his life.
Got it. Zagras cannot rage while he is wearing plate armor because it's heavy. Technically.
All right, I'll get it. Yeah, plate armor is heavy armor, and barbarians cannot rage while wearing heavy armor.
Yeah.
And it's another 250 on top, leaving us with 2,400 points.
That's one of the best I've ever done. Hey! Yeah. Believers!
There you go. Good job.
Thank you, man. That was fun. It's fun as always. Everyone,
no worries.
Please go and follow Swippin. I'm writing it out. As he does these for me and also for Sci-Fi. And he streams himself. He's just playing Windrose. Thank you, dude. That was fun.
Yeah. No worries. All right.
Can you go make 20 more of those?
So I will.
I'm
going to keep making them.
Are you going to taunt Sci-Fi on it?
Yeah. I'm going to write down your score and have your score next to Sci-Fi so he can he can check it.
He'll beat me on all those video game ones for sure. Yeah. I hear his little stupid voice when he goes, "How did Joe not get Celeste?" Fucking, I know he's going to say it and I'm going to be pissed off. Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
No worries. All right. Take care.
Thank you, dude. All right, that was fun. Matthew's paying off his debt. You believed in me, Matthews? Good job. Oh, that's a good bit. Making a command chat where I put like 100 million points on Twitch and it's paying off your debt. And once you've done that, you get a little like symbol in the chat. I don't know how I could do that. Just the channel debt. You come in debt. You've already done it? Have I? Wait, really? VIP wouldn't really work because I don't have enough. Millionaire debt. But I feel like it should be way more and it should be fun. Like at least 100 million. And you're treated terribly until you get to it. What does it give to you? You have to watch me every day. Or you get banned. All right, should we play that card game that everyone was just linking to me? Or should I play I suppose we could just do some vampire crawlers. Do some vampy crawlers. Yeah, Fally just dropped a casual 1 milli. Which is crazy. Relabeled, yeah. Exactly. Because I can't think of another game to play, chat. It's a bit dead at the moment, you know? I completed Windrose too quickly. Completed Windrose way too quickly. Hold on, let me see with... Does Jinx have a thing? Let me see. When are we doing that pizza game? Hosey? What's Hosey? Hosey. It's a cleanup dilemma thing. No, it looks cozy. I don't think you guys would watch this, right? Mouse PI. I don't want to play a game that causes me to think. Pizza game? There's a pizza game where you run drugs on the back. I mean, Jinx wanted to play, but I think she's doing VR. Dodgy looking game. He knows the guy. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Sam wanted to play that car game with me, which is tough. I did not give you permission to use my name as the first word of your title. Please change it immediately. Sorry. There you go. Sorry about that. I apologize. I put asterisks in it now. I don't know. It's just a cozy game, right? It's just a cozy game. All signs are pointing towards vampire crawlers right now, chat. Maybe that's what we do. Airport Contraband, is it good? Is it this one? I don't think it's this one, is it? Oh, it is. What does coaching up on all the news? Yeah, that's fair. Planhead because you couldn't have downloaded a game midstream. Yeah. I remember those days. That sucked. That was the worst. Gooching up. We'll just play Vampire Crawlers, man. We'll play Vampire Crawlers, man. We'll do some chill Vampire Crawlers. Magic Stone Sneak Attack Worker is because in 2014's attack word it mentions an attack with a ranged weapon and not a ranged weapon attack. Ah. So you could play a Trickster Rogue and do it? Did you read the new Honor of the Kana, Swippin? The Lich one? No, there's a new one that just came out yesterday. I don't like it. But I won't spoil your opinion. Okay. It's time. Can you give us your best Dracula impression? Okay, sure. Hey, it's me, Dracula. Welcome out to the stream. Today we're going to be playing Vampire Crawlers. Oh yeah, I left it midway through a run. I was falling asleep last night. Let's finish this run off quickly. I don't remember what the build was. But mana's always good. Alright, well, hey, chat, this is a good game to chat at the same time. What are people looking forward to? The heck am I watching? You've never seen Vampire Crawlers? Remember Vampire Survivors? It's like that, but you crawl. So you see, I have to do this. Ready? Watch, ready? Boom. Then we're going to hit them with this shield to block out their damage entirely. And then we'll put that in for next time. I should really be saving my mana, though. We hit him with a bone. We get the 4 mana. We hit him with another bone. We hit him with this. We hit him with another bone. We hit him with this. And then we soul eat them. And we're back. We're fine. We're going to hit him with a bone. And hit him with the armor. Block out all their damage. We're going to go for another bone. And then we hit him with this. And they're dead. Yeah, I don't... This game's a strange one to stream, right? With the mana tomes, I was getting me like 15 mana per turn. That's pretty nice. I use the Arcana thing that lets me keep my mana between rounds, because I feel like it's just so strong. Does anything combine with bone, chat? Milk? I don't think I've unlocked milk yet. Also, I don't know if that's you trolling. There's one call that's OP. Which one do you think's OP? Let's save my mana. Word done. Thanks so much for the 41 months, my dude. Did you ever call gold card? Oh. You're not dead? Now you're dead. Returns the hand after playing. It's pretty cool, though. Reroll. That on a mana card's pretty good. Yes. Oh, he watched the stream. You got him with the... You caught Max out. He watched the video. Yeah, Max looked up it. I think he looked it up. I won't say who, but I know someone that I remember when Wordle was a big thing. I didn't. I don't know, Max. When Wordle was a... He's a Googler. When Wordle was a big thing, I remember they mentioned that there was a word that was the best. They worked out that it was the best word to use. And they'd done the kind of... They were like, yeah, no, I actually worked out this is the greatest word to use. And I saw a YouTube video that the day before of someone breaking it down, the best word to use. And it was... but they took it as their own credit. Crane, yeah, the crane thing. The crane drama. I was like, you did it. There ain't no way you worked out crane that day that video became popular. Die. If you're wondering what's going on, chat, we're fighting our ways through the things. What team's up with the knife? I'll reroll. Who cares? Spellbinder. We'll get another one of those. We have the double barbel. The glove. Suppose beach isn't the best. Yeah, well, apparently if it's crate now, but... Stop playing me off that. Yeah, I mean, that's when you win Wordle. That is a winning point. Put him on one of these, put him on one of these, slap him on one of these, and then finish him off one of those. That's what we talk about. Bone him up a little bit. Bob's your uncle. Boom. 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 Bada bing. Hit him with a cross. Okay. It's pretty strong so far. Yeah, evolving items is super satisfying for sure. What are you guys doing this weekend, everyone? What's everyone's plans this weekend? I actually don't think that's worth using right now. I do like the bone. Work. You fell down the stairs last night? Are you okay? I don't need that. Actually, let's not get the chest yet. Did I even pick up the knife? I don't think I did. Let's get the bracer. I got to a ridiculous level the other day. I got to like level 40 or something, 45 or something in this. One red. Oh, I guess we can give up one bone and the spinach. Increases amount's pretty good. I haven't really discovered what the colors are yet. Yeah. We'll do bone. It comes up often. Friction burn. Ouch. Sacrifice the card to get a permanent stat boost. Golden armor. Who needs armor these days? Now we have a permanent armor boost. Mana. Wait, did I get it? Yeah. Bone. Light tome. Cross. Soul eater. Bone. Duplicator. Bone. Light tome. Increase hand size. Light tome. Bone. Of the cooler cards, that makes sense. That's all I thought the only interaction was. I didn't know if there's anything else. Bone. Light tome. Unholy. Soul Eater. Reroll. I mean, this is always good. Kind of an XP boost. Duplicator. Good. Bone, light tome, bone, light tome. Cross. Soul Eater. And one of these that might finish it. Nope. Fuck, I'd do that. Races. Light tome. Unholy. Bone. Coins. Found the 10 stairs and it was one step and it was a slow slide. Ouch. I haven't fallen down. Our stairs are kind of spiraled, so it's hard to fall down them. But I do bash my shoulder a lot on the corners. I might actually child-proof up the corners for just me. Human man-proof them. I do like grabbing these guys whenever they come up, especially if I've got lots of mana. Alright, screw it. Wait. No, I'll open the chest at the end. Because we might get something to combine with. Bone! Light tome! Unholy! Peach! And... Bracer! Light tome! Cross! Soul Eater! Bone! Bone! Duplication! Cross! I think we've probably won this one. No rerolls, huh? Shit. I don't think I've got anything for these guys. I do have one for the magic wand, but it means getting rid of one of my cool tomes, which I could do. I've got plenty of tomes. Actually, do I really want this? Do I even care about this? What is spicy damage? I mean, that feels strong. Would she put it on everything? Would the birdies put it on everything? Bone! Light tome! Magic wand! Light tome! Bone! Soul Eater. Let's save the mana. Bone! Duplicator. Unholy. These guys. Holy shit. Bracer. Save mana. Bone. Light tome. Bracer. Crown. Unholy. Light tome. Duplicator. Yeah, potentially. Okay. Light tome. Cross. More birds. Unholy. Duplicator. Boom. Misfire's build. The evolution fruit rocked. Yeah, it's so good, right? When you get the things. Ah, there we go. I think I chose the wrong one, but that's fine. I don't need the food. Was it breathing the fire? Oh, that's what it was. So maybe... I feel like on the bird, spicy damage is really good. Bone! Light tome! Unholy! Peach! Oh, I haven't seen this guy come up yet. Let's grab one. Freeze. Racer. Duplicator. Unholy. Bone. Bone. So, chat, what's your most looking forward to game in the next 2 months? And the most looking forward to movie or TV show in the next 2 months? We turn this into a just chatting chill segment, as it's very loud anyway, you know? What screams chill like loud? Probably should have saved some of that mana, but it's fine. Bone! Bitcoin! Peach! Bone! Favor the Old Republic. Oh, has anyone been watching the Maul series? Is that any good? Is it worth watching? Forward to a new season of Game Changer. I don't even know what that is. Fate of the Old Republic. That's not coming out in the next 2 months. Is it? No. Forward to Manu Grogu. Me too. Me too. I'm really very excited for that one. Probably more excited about Spider-Man, but that's a few months out. New Path of Exile 2 patch. Control Resident. Silo Season 3. I need to start watching Silo. What does Cross and Clock Lancet team up with, chat? Kind of got a noir film. Lord of Hatred. Annoyingly, Lord of Hatred drops while Skyrim roleplay will probably be back, so we'll see. No, Street Fighter's in October. Affection. What's affection? Just going with the flow. That's fair. Cross. Yeah, I have that thing too. Well, I have the pass for the Diablo. Maybe I'll play it off stream. I don't know. I'll have to do the story on stream. Do they have cutscenes? Do they still have cutscenes during the story moments in Diablo 4? In the expansions? Aztec expansion would be cool to play. I could technically get that and play that on stream. That could be fun. Cross. Alabaster Name Dawn. So wait, is the Aztec campaign... That's the newest campaign in thing, right? In Age of Mythology. This build's quite strong. I say build, it's not really, it's just everything's thrown together. Hades 2 finally out. Bone, Light Dome, Unholy, Peach. I didn't pick up the heart. I'll get the whip, why not? Whip! Bone! Do I just take the damage? I might... no, let's try and kill these guys off a little bit. Yeah, okay. That was worth it. Braces! Light Tome! Cross! More Peach! You can't decline cards when you level up in this, can you? Because unlike Vampire Survivors, you kind of get weaker as you get stronger in this game. If you don't have enough rerolls. I'm enjoying Daredevil, yeah. It's fine. Stranger Things season that's set in between the Reason season dropped yesterday. I haven't seen anyone talk about it. Each campaign they've added a big improvement, and the Aztec one is the best they've done since the original. Did they fix up the Chinese campaign? Because I remember when that came out in the original, it was awful. It was like really I mean, the last mission was near impossible. $20 damage? Okay, thank God I killed them. These guys are actually dangerous. Whip! Bone! Holy shit! I want to apply the freeze, I think. Yes. Bone! I don't have many one-cost cards. Drop that bad boy on then. These guys do a lot of damage. Brace, light tome, boom. We'll walk them down. Why not? I should have done the bone there. That's fine. They shouldn't get through to me. Bracers, light tome, holy, soul eater. Just bone them. More XP gain. Well, the XP is kind of a curse. Evolved with the silver and gold rings. Okay, they were tough, those girls. Outward 2 is coming out. Oh, that would be good, actually. That's going to have co-op on release, right? Is that coming out soon? Chinese campaign is completely different. Interesting. Would that increase that by 1? Let's see this one. Quarter 3, okay. Maybe I will play Age of Mythology campaign. That sounds kind of fun.
To your hands.
Sure. You can come with me, my friend. Bracer! Duplicator! Push them back. No mana. We need that tome. Bone! Gennaro! Massive damage! Bone! Bone! Oh, that's good damage. I need more one costs. Whip! Tome! Or freeze her. This should be enough. We should be able to kill them in this go here. Ready? Bone! 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 Teach! It wasn't enough. This is big damage. Ouch. 500. Wow, what the fuck?
Pleased to see me.
No, I'm not pleased to see you, son of a bitch. Any players now come to Sun? I think there's going to be some parallels. I liked the Atlantean stuff. So wait, so what campaigns are in it now? I played the Atlantean campaign because that's the one with stopping all of the big Kronos and stuff, right? And then they did Chinese, and is it just Aztec after that, or is there another one in between? New Robin Hood with Hugh Jackman? Yeah, it's a strange looking movie. We're copying this guy. Good, a reroll is nice. Bracer! I don't have any one costs, man. I'm taking that damage. Bone! Bone! Peach! At least the peach is just lots of damage over time. Okay. Bone. Light tome. Cross. More peach. That's got to be enough. I guess the one cost is good here. Light thingy. Push them back. I put a duplicator in as well. Bone. Gennaro. Mass damage. Whip. Bracer. They die next turn easy. Bone. Japanese they had as well. Okay, plus a couple of one-off missions. Oh shit, really? Is it? And then they're good, are they? They're fun? Oh, yeah, I remember the Brocconitri one. That was back in the original. I kind of want to push them back here. I'll take the 3 damage. That's fine. Bone! Duplicator. 12 damage is a lot. I mean, let's try this. Bone. Bone. Okay. Bone. Denaro. Nice. Oh, that's good. So I don't really need to freeze them. Let's just do this. It's a shit ton of damage. Let's get plots and you tell me which ones are real, which one's fake. Yes. That sounds funny. We should have, do you know what we should have done today, chat? We should have done a good tier list. Warmed up the old tier list. We haven't done one in a while. I really want to play Age of Mythology now. I've held off long enough. Holy shit, they're all exploding. Oh, they're so dead now. Okay. Here we go, ready? Braces. This guy. Boom. Attract the orb. Push him back. Bone him again. He dies next turn. Whip him. You are fuck. That's how I upgrade my things. I don't have enough space to upgrade them now though. Cash out. The always benefit from the combo card could actually be really good there though. Reincarnated as a sword, second reincarnated as a hot spring, third reincarnated as a vending machine. Well, all 3 of those are probably done. Because reincarnated as a sword makes sense. Vending machine's ridiculous, but I feel like that makes sense. Hot spring then. Hot spring. Because reincarnated as a sword has to be done. Very good amount of times I can imagine that. All true? Okay. That makes sense to me. That's weird. Vending machine's very strange. Okay. Strong enough. I think that's it, right? Okay. Let's leave. Vending Machine's getting a 3rd season. It's a full show about it? What? How much is there to really tell? Is it very vor-alicious? Oh, they're all full shows. The sword one, I mean, isn't there one that's just women's underwear as well? Nothing I choose to like comment. I see. Gets drawn and caught by Netflix. Reroll, I want a bird. Oh, actually, we'll get the knife because I know we can upgrade that. Okay, here we go. I'm going to kill these guys on this turn. Every single one of them. Boom! 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 Bigger hand, more mana. sprig. We'll go back to the beginning. More mana. We'll draw a card. Yeah, nice. Perfect. That's fine. We'll take that damage. We'll heal off. Hinamitsuri. Which one's that one? I've heard of that. I think. I don't know if this will kill off the front row. It did not. Ow. Oh, there we go. That's fine. True damage is okay.
This should help.
Yes, good, good, good. I like the bones a lot. The bones are fun. 15, huh? You're not getting through this. More bird! More bird! Where is the birdie? Actually, I'm gonna put this on the other. Shit, no, I don't want that. Bird? Oh! Bird! I'm hoping that and the wings can team up, but it might you might need the wings. You might need the wings and also one normal bird. A card to duplicate. I feel like the mana cards are very good to duplicate. This one. This one copies twice now. Ow. Oh, that's a horrible start.
To your aid.
Okay, well, we reduced the damage down. That's fine. This is good. Bird. We'll save our mana. For combos only. Whip. Light mana. Boom. More bird. It's not over. More whip. You dead yet? No? You went to what did you get at the groceries? You reminded me we don't have any food in our house. Okay. Back up to full. Stupid table. Tome. Light tome. Wand. Freeze. Fuck, I'll put this down regardless. It does good damage. Whip. Big guy. Yeah, more damage. Bone. Light tome. Are they all dead? Peach. Okay, I'm hoping I can combine these guys. Wing plus 2 different type bird? That's got to be right. The evolution. Whip. Duplicator. Whip. Oh, I should have done it this way. Oh well, let's push it back. Hopefully push it back. That's okay. We can take that damage. It's fine. Yes. save on to that. Much mana as we can. Bone. Draw 2 cards. There we go. Bone. Wings. Damn it. That was a lot of damage. A kebab pizza? Is it, when you say kebab, is it like lamb meat? What meat is it? %more coins. What does the stone mask combine with? It's chicken? Oh, kebab chicken meat. Okay. Nice. It might be different. I should have done this guy. He does the spicy damage. Sure, one more of these. These birds are just so strong. Finish him off, lads. They didn't finish him off. These birds are terrible. I'm playing instead of 3D, so I never watch it. What is this? Oh, I get that effect as well. Okay, this should be an easy victory now. Bang! Bosh! Babbity! Babadoo! I don't know, we'll just drop that on them. I forgot to do this. Oh, that's fine. I'll just do this. She'll be dead. Okay. Oh, that'll go with the whip. Let's go kill the main boss. I think this is the end of this run after I do this boss. Yeah, I actually might start downloading Age of Mythology. Hold on. Xbox Game Pass, right? Are they all on the Game Pass? I don't want to destroy that. Well, this is probably the last boss anyway, but it doesn't matter. I'm not destroying it. Shit. I'm gonna freeze them. The expansion's on. Oh man, really? It's half on Steam right now. Interesting.
This should help.
Yeah, I regret getting Lies of P on Game Pass because I wanted to play the DLC, but I'd have to restart the entire game again. I wonder if there's like a download somewhere to do that. I don't know. Look how much mana I got. That's crazy. I mean, it drops down to 8, yeah. It's an unnecessary amount of mana. $200 armor, huh? That's fine. We'll get through that. You're to 200 mana. Oh, Well, my achievement's less exciting, I suppose, but... Alright, birds. Fuck that guy up. 10, whatever the hell that means. I imagine this is a enrage timer. I'll freeze him. Wait, I fucked it. I'm doing something bad here. I don't know what I did. That's fine. Get him, boys. More bone. Yes! Finally, the ultimate bird combo. Vandalier. What's the damn point? I was about to taste victory. So, okay, hold on, let me see. So, Age of Mythology. Is Age of Mythology good on Steam Deck? I imagine it's awful on Steam Deck, actually. So if I was to buy it and all its DLCs, let's see. Question chat, Prognola, okay. Should I just buy the expansion pass? Does that give me access to everything? No? Not the China or Japanese expansions? What? Yeah, that's really stupidly named. Premium, but the expansion has the Aztec. The DLC costs £78? If I was to add everything to my cart? I'm looking at... I'll show you. I don't know if I'm being dumb, but... So the actual game itself... I guess I can buy the premium edition, right? Which comes with those two. But then I've got all of these DLCs at $78.97 there. Do I need some of these ones, though? What are these? Oh, these are portrait packs and stuff. I don't need these. Well, I kind of want to do the Japanese and Chinese one. I've done the main campaign a bit too many times, and the Atlantean one's a bit too fresh in my mind too. Well, I'd be down to do the Chinese, Japan, and Aztec one. Okay, so premium comes with what? Why doesn't it tell me easily? The first two expansions. So I put premium on my bag, and then get Obsidian Mirror. Is there a point getting this expansion pass then? Oh, if I want to get this God pack, I have to do this? Not really? Okay. Well, how much is that? Okay, it's like a full-fledged game. I mean, I'll pay that. Has Demeter and Blood and Gore the expansion pass? What's Blood and Gore? Or Blood and Bones? Witness Warfare like never before. The visual overhaul introduces dynamic blood systems. Are you kidding me? Was it boring, Herb? Interesting. Oh, what? I don't know. Which one should I buy then, chat? Should I buy that? Is the Blood and Bones thing worth it? Does it look cool? It also has Demeter, which I don't really like the fact that it doesn't have... I don't know. It's a few quid more. I guess I could do that. So I should do the Retold at premium, continue shopping, and add this to the cart. View my cart. £42. It feels crazy to pay this much money for an old game, but this is fine. I'll have a good time. Those campaigns should last me a good while. So wait, how much room do I need? 34 gigabytes. Okay, I need to start removing some room off this hard drive. I'm realizing I've only got 75 gigabytes left. What is weighty on my thing? All these random co-op demos and shit I've got. What have I got installed that is hefty? Elden Ring Night Rain, but I kind of want to play it. What else have I got? BG3, but I can't get rid of it. There'll be a time I want to play it. Hades 2 I don't need on here. Alright, let's do another run, chat. I can get rid of all this crap in the background. I'm just getting rid of it a little bit now so it doesn't slow down my PC. Fallout 4 I've got downloaded. I wouldn't mind playing through Fallout 4 again, though. Off stream. I need to play through Outer Wilds 2. Do I use an official key site? I've already bought it. Fuck it. Anything else I can uninstall? Okay. I know I cleaned up a bit of stuff. It's downloading pretty fast too. I think. Finished Fallout London. I didn't finish it. I wonder if I got Fallout London still installed. I think I do. I'm gonna uninstall it. I feel like that's probably taking up a lot of stuff. Yes. I did have it installed. I bet that was taking up a lot of room. I don't know. I don't know how much room that was taking up. Is Outworlds 2 worth playing, chat? Because it kind of just came out like a fart, and then no one really spoke about it. Alright. Shop. We've got 4,700 to spend. Actually, before we go, let's go back out. Let's buy a character if we need to first. Oh, no, it was a 7 out of 10. A fitting sequel. Maybe better. It's Game Pass. Oh, is it on Game Pass? Yeah, I'll probably play that at some point then. I need to play Clay Obscure, and I need to play Outer Worlds 2. I need to play a bunch of games that actually came out in the last few years, and I'm forgetting some of them, and I'm going to feel bad if I forget them. You're saying this girl's OP? Which one are you saying is OP? Max? This girl? I kind of wish you could see the back of your character. You don't got, yeah, okay. You don't know, man. Gain 2 duration when he's played. That's pretty nice. Yeah, like her in the mid top. Let's buy one of these guys. Let's buy you. Add 2 amount when Cavallo is played. Any new cards in here? I really just like the one I'm using, Sharp Mind. Keeping up mana between turns is so good. Alright, where's that shop? Okay. And 25% more coins. You gotta be kidding me. Let's refund something. Is it gonna refund everything? God damn it. Okay. 1 reroll. Armor just flat out, it's not a bad idea, but I can't afford it. We'll get this duration of these guys. Luck's also good. Okay, let's just go with this. All right, let's take Panda Boy out. What haven't we done? So I've done all of these ones. Does that mean I haven't completed the Forest 2? If there's no Forest 3? I think we go to Teeny Bridge. New map. Not seen this map. Did not clear, okay. So he fires 2 more projectiles. Cherry bomb. Oh dear, I'm just taking 5 damage. More bomb. More bomb. I'm gonna try and get the whip going. What teams up with the Stone Mask? And does Cherry Bomb have a team up as well? More area seems good. Hat? Oh, I don't have that. What team's up with the Cherry Bomb then? Wrong order, but that's fine. Oh, I'm just kind of fighting on the bridge in this one? Okay. Armor's not a bad idea. Making the armor a 0 cost would be quite nice, actually. Although that will never bonus it, though. I do like a bone. Oh, it hits everything? That's awesome. Duration. I don't think it's going to really matter for anything I got here. Garlic could be good here, though. I don't know what evolves with... Oh, we got the whip, so we'll get the Hollow Heart. Give me that. No, where's the whip? Oh, man. Just cash out. I don't want those. Cash out. Who gives a shit anymore? Who cares anymore? So it only has a chance of exploding. Interesting. I wonder if luck helps that. So what, JP in the crowd? Oh, did you? Oh, is that what that is this weekend? Is it? Did that wrong way around? Final Fantasy. Save the mana. I think Bible's really good in this arena. Oh my god, I hate when it does that. Don't let me do that. Push the enemies back. I did get garlic, so that's going to help with that. Eight damage is kind of a lot. I'll just do this. Make sure we survive the damage. Okay, they're dead. I'll go with the Bible. Give me that mana. What the hell is this? Unlocks the blacksmith's workshop? Okay. Cherry Bomb is a great song. I'll put this on. It's fine. This is an interesting arena. Let me do that. That's fine. I mean, I kind of want to save that for the heart, so that's why I'm not using it. Okay. We need some strong cards coming in soon, though. Well, we might as well just... I did it again, chat. I keep clicking end. I'm being impatient. That'd be good later. I'm gonna grab it now. Come on, I need to finish these damn guys off. It's 10 damage. Fuck me. Okay, that's fine. We're nearly through them all. Taking so much damage. Candle, Spellbinder, Whip. 6 damage, still getting to the face. Okay. I guess the cross. We need more damage. You have 140. Oh my god. Yeah, that is addicted. That's good. That's fun though. I think this one's going to heal me. I've not actually done this yet, so I'm going to do this. Okay, good. It does heal. I don't have enough defenses. I'm just getting smashed. Do this, then this. I think this might be a dead run. We'll see. That was nice though, but can I finish them? Okay, good. We'll see. Some. Try and kill the rest. Okay, good, good, good. Next. Give me back the whip. Okay, good. So I can't actually crit it. Shit, you only heal on a crit. I think I'm dead. Where's that damn whip? Down to 12 health. Good, good, good. 10 damage is a lot. I might as well do this. Down to 4 health. I'm dead. No, I'm not. Not yet. It's not over yet. Yeah, do that. Okay. So kill him here. Okay. We heal for 9. Keep attacking, defeat bosses to earn coins. That's cool. That's actually really useful. Doesn't really mean anything right now. I think I'm just dead. This is just an unfortunate build. It's not over yet. 3 health. I do this first. I do this. I do this. I do this. I need damage. I don't think I make it out of this though. Push them back, please. Oh, I'm dead. GG, we'll try that one again, but with a different build. That makes sense. Coming here a little early, I think, but that's fine. Let's see if there's a better Arcana for this. Double healing's not a bad idea. Increase mana every 100 cards. That's pretty cool. That's pretty fucking good, actually. I might try that. A lot of zeros, that's pretty good. Let's try it. Yeah, I got the blacksmith. Let's see what he does. Wait, what does this mean? Add more gem slots? Oh my god, adding more gem slots is the game changer of this game. I see. Because now you can actually have builds instead of just evolution screwing over the card. We don't have enough cash for this, but I can go bone. Alright. Well, I'm trying that bridge again. But this time I'm going to bring in Maybe Bone Boy. Yeah, we bone them. We bone them here, chat. Trust me on this, right? We're gonna bone them. Send me back to that bridge. Time to bone. I get Batman and played. Yeah, that sounds insane. Bone! 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 Bone them! Bounce! Light turn. Might stat on the bone. Early on, that's good. That means we're going to get our might up pretty high. This is more like it. I'll try and get the pushback on the fire. Yeah, that's more like it. What teams up with armor? Oh, Moon Tracer, literally the thing I grabbed? Okay, good. Cram. We need hand size to go up as well. More draw. Interesting. I'm gonna do this. More zeros, and then we just go for ones. Fuck! How did I not draw a single zero here? Okay, nice. Now we go bone crazy. Ready? Boom, boom, bone, bone. You're not getting through this defense. Trust me, the bones will provide. I need this. I should have probably done the crown, but that's fine. Oh, armor on a bone. Let's put it on. Let's mix up the bones, you know. Armor. Ow, that's fine. Yes. If I want to get more thingy, I could. I'm gonna go for crown. I'm gonna be a little silly with this. More XP, more cards, more bone. Okay, we're okay still. Armor. Spinach. Do that one before that one, actually. All right, bones are doing well. Bones are doing well. Good bone. Duplicated does sound sick in this build. What does Duplicated team up with? Although, I already have, I have 2 growth things, I think. No, I didn't pick up the second one. Lightning? We'll try and get lightning. Okay, this is much stronger now. It's gonna get crazier. Watch this, ready? Boom. Wait for it. Here we go. I'm coming online, I promise you. We're almost there. Bring on. A 2 is good. We don't have any 2s. What does Cross team up with? I do like a bone. Age of Mythology just downloaded. Clover, okay. We'll search for a clover and we'll search for a lightning. This one has pushback, so I'm going to get that one first. Might save us in a pinch. Does it tell me how many cards I've played, chat? 90, is that how many cards I played? 91 there. I think it is, yeah. Okay. So my mana just went up permanently by 1. Okay. That's good. I quite like this play 100 cards thing on this character. Nice. Yeah, screw it. Helps me out in this fight, at least. Bone. I'm just going to do this for this one, I think. No. We'll do this. We keep as is. Ow. Cross again, maybe. I need the draw card thing. And what teams up with the draw card one? The attractor orb. What's the team up for that one? I'm getting rid of both sprigs. I trust in whatever we're gonna get here. Evolution. Deal armor as damage when played. Attack still extra damage while the card is in your hand. Maybe I'll do this is the last. This is my final bone. This is my bone song. I should probably put that on a 2 cost, right? I should be building up to it. That's fun. Ow, a lot of damage coming in. Ow.
A mountain
Yeah, I should have probably put that on a 2 cost. Nice. This is where we died last time, right? Not bad. Oh, this thing's an enemy? Okay. It dies here.
Them bones, them bones.
Ow! Ow again. Oh, this is why I mucked up with this bone thing. Maybe, who cares? We'll just do that now. Do that. Hit with the cross. Probably should duplicate it first, but it's fine. Oh, what the fuck is that? Okay. Hits thrice as hard. One of the crosses. So that's why. So when you get the. Okay, that makes sense. All right, chat. Would you like another run of this, or would you like me to start the Age of Mythology campaign? Nice. Age of Mythology. I'll probably leave it at that. Yeah, after like a mission or two. Let's see it. Let's see what this campaign's like. I'll probably be leaving soon. I need to get food. I'll be so fucking knackered tomorrow. How do I quit? Oh, there we go. No, how do you quit? Is it in settings? A weird place to put the quit. Okay.
This game supports autosave. Please do not turn off your device when you see this icon. Welcome to Age of Mythology Retold. Please take a moment to set your preferences. You can adjust these options again in the settings menu.
Okay.
Press enter to enable narration. Narrator. Checkbox off.
I'll equip that naked man. Okay. So I go campaign. Wait, is Obsidian Mirror just come out? The Aztec campaign? Oh, really? Oh, Savannah's running for BG3 prequel? That's interesting, considering. I mean, it's ridiculous how big a Starion's got. 3 days ago? Interesting. Will I... Does this go in order? Because I've played the Golden Gift. I've done Fall of the Trident. I've never done Pillars of the Gods, Yasuko's Tale, Obsidian Mirror. Well, I have done this, but I do not remember. I did it once. Just how the blood and bones appear. 70%. sure. Give me it for medium. I don't care. This seems fine. I already ordered except the Atlantean and Greek. Okay. Is this where the Atlantean one is in there? So should I just try the new campaign? Should I just try the Aztecs? Okay. Maybe we just try. We'll just do the first prologue of this one. Standard is fine. Let's see what this is like. It gives me a reason to go back through it if I do it on medium and then hard later. Especially for 40 quid. Yeah, I know very little. I assume it's all going to be voice acted, right? Well, they're a couple. She has her own... Is that a jaguar?
The rumors grow stronger. The people believe your age is clouding your judgment. Drink this, and your vigor will return.
I grow weary of your presence, brother.
Dearest,
I know that guy's name.
we are not immune to nature. I already see your feathers ruffled, your scales dreary.
My feathers sit just as they always have. Though, I must confiscate this elixir. No mortal deserves such power.
As you wish.
Oh, strange. This taste. It's eerily familiar. It has been thousands of years since I last felt this strange. What have you done?
Yeah. There's the familiar form we know. Uh-oh.
I suppose our elixir proved too strong.
Okay.
Oh no. I suppose I must take charge. Our glorious king has degraded in his old age. He rampages to our beautiful Aztlan. But fear not. I, Tezcatlipoca, his powerful brother, will guard you from his torment. I will lead us.
I am Huitzilopochtli, god of warriors and sun, the most deserving, the most commanding. I am the brother that will lead these people. Tezcatlipoca may have schemed into power, but he will not keep it.
So it's brothers that are fighting over
Just
it?
in time.
What is going on? Demons scour the streets. Quetzalcoatl brings destruction.
Have we so displeased him? Is this our mighty punishment?
No. It is our time to take what is rightfully ours. We alone can bring this city and our people true glory.
Okay.
Come, we must seize control.
Birdman God of War is my main character. Would I give you a short Aztec tutorial? Sure. How do the Aztecs work? Let's see.
For the Aztecs, war is a divine duty. Their only guarantee the sun will rise. The Aztecs earn favor by devoting life force, called tonali, to appease the gods.
Oh, do they sacrifice themselves? Or?
Settlers can be devoted at the temple. And when warriors fall in battle, they release their life force, which can be gathered by nearby religious buildings and warrior priests. Warrior priests can construct religious buildings and are modest heroes, but with their day-shaped
What's up,
liability,
Mahatma?
can be possessed by their major god, granting them temporary immense power. Next, the Aztecs do not rely on heavy walls and siege engines. Instead, their towers radiate dread, and their soldiers lay stealthy traps. Finally, the Aztecs do not ride horses. Instead, they field armies of fast, ferocious infantry and ranged soldiers.
There's a giant axolotl in the background.
Battlefield.
Okay. All right. Let's do the first mission.
We shall protect our Aslan against my brothers. I am at your disposal.
I will do all
What's
as you command.
the attack order in Age of Mythology? So units to... Is it meant to have no sound?
Shikamana. Kualtitok. Nichiwas. Nelia.
Nobles, huts train powerful infantry. Okay. I can do the champion ones already. That feels a bit... Should probably just do this. Spacebar. Yeah, it is. So he's kind of like Arcantos. Okay.
Nichiwas. Nichiwas.
What are these guys?
Motlanawatil. Nikwali.
Oh, wait, it's just an attack and defend mission? Screw out as areas of the city for rewards. Okay.
Nelia. Kuali. Nichwali.
Oh, well, that's annoying, isn't it? And you grant immense power for a short duration when the effect ends, the unit dies, grant you favor. That's pretty cool.
Silly me! How could one pack of
Any
demons
military units marked for sacrifice?
such warriors?
Okay. Then. So these guys are good against anything you can reach, especially ranged soldiers. Elite ranged soldier themselves. And then we'll get a couple of these guys, After these guys come out, but grab a couple of each. I'm gonna try and take over the thing.
Kualtitok. Kuali.
Feel like we could probably push out here.
Kuali.
Hold it for a second, lads. We're gonna bring up these guys. Where's the music, man? Pull back, boys. Pull back. Have we got any battle priests? How's this doing? They holding well? Who heals on this team? It's a bit overwhelming. They just throw me in with a fucking army. I mean, I suppose we have enough resources. I should probably go,
Shikamana Kuali.
This reduces the number of enemies. Okay, that makes sense. I'm assuming I don't want to go over there. What the hell is that sound? Okay, so we're just getting wave attacked. Do I want to go down here? Secure outer areas of the cities for rewards. Someone's healing in that group. Alright. I feel like you guys just defend here. Obsidian butterfly it. Do I want to walk over this? What's the... This is very overwhelming as a first mission. I'm in the stretch formation for AoE. Just throw a bunch of soldiers over here until I can learn what's going on. I want to try one of these powers. Let's try Purge. Can I go over here? Okay, I can. We'll secure these areas for extra rewards. What does this do? Not like a cooldown pillar, bearing fortification or impact. The statue remains to defend the area with water strikes when destroyed. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, is this... Okay. Let's just do it here. Why not? Can I destroy this? Alright, you lot. Okay, they're caravan soldiers. Okay, you guys cleared this area here. Is this done? Should probably put some more defenders here. Yeah, this bit's getting a little destroyed. Plenty of archers would help there. Okay, you guys go here. Yeah, this first mission's kind of bad. There's no music. It's a bit overwhelming with all of the stuff they're throwing you into. I don't know if I should go this way, but... And kill that guy. And then let's... I don't know. How's this mission going? Oh, we got some dudes here. They can just defend this bit here. What the fuck are these things? Giant rat things? Okay, sure. You get an additional charge of the Purge God power. Okay. Was there anything out here that we needed to go towards? I don't know. I guess we'll just purge these guys now. Okay. I guess they're just gonna fight their way this way. Wait, what? A settler in here? Where's the settler? Why can't I just select just the settler? There he is. Can you build more defenses?
Motla kuali. Nali kuali nalia.
There's no end to them.
Nichiwas.
Through in the deep before something small. Maybe it's be the same. Yeah, but it wasn't too bad because it was just krakens and stuff invading the area. I don't know, it's a bit weird.
Nichuali. Nichiwas. Nalia.
Fight way over to here. Can I build? Okay. I'll build that. Oh shit. Put them to sleep.
Shikamanalti. Kuali.
Okay, push through there. You guys, I guess, push through here.
Nichiwas.
Did they destroy the thing? Oh, they did. Okay, this area's getting fucked up. I probably played this really wrong. Come on, guys. You guys gotta go over here. Oh, they're killing my settlers. Ah! I'm getting slaughtered. Did we do this one? Okay, we did. Okay. Fight your way down here. Okay, this side of things, you should be fine. You guys fight over here. This is really bad. This is actually this is just death. You guys just stay here. I'm still gonna build these guys though. This might be the worst mission I played in an RTS campaign as a beginning mission.
Motla na nalia. Kuali. Shikamanati.
Sure, you know what? Sure. Why not?
Nalia. Shikamanati. Kuali.
The hell are those little things? Are there even any enemies invading from here anymore? Or is it all that way? Wave 3 of 5.
Motla na wati. Nichiwas.
Are these guys even correct? Are we at max capacity? Is that why? Yeah. Shit.
Shikamanati.
I may have sent too many dudes that way. Have I got any? You guys are just asleep. Okay.
Liitztok. Motla na wati. Shikamanati. Nalia.
This is a bit of a risky maneuver because if he just attacks from there, I'm screwed. The lack of music is really throwing me off though. Okay, so we're good.
Have you not learned when to quit? Quit! Brother, I am just getting started.
Oh shit, will my army get back in time? Let's see. You guys need to get over here ASAP. That ain't getting built. Can't all be sim restart. That's fine. They can't all be Starcraft quality. I mean, it's not the game's issue. It's the design. Come on, Core, just tank it through. Take it. Oh, you son of a bitch. We're fucked. I played this mission badly too. Kind of rushed the fight. What are you guys doing over here? No, just pull back. Pull back. I think this is just death. But none is there. Guys, just go in the middle. You can. Only 5 minutes, you said. I'm getting pushed back and slaughtered by these guys. I guess we just pull back some. You can build this. We're just gonna spam units, I guess. Get go powers. No, I want to see what their intention is with this mission. We're just gonna stand more central. If we stand more central, we can defend it. Make a bunch of towers. Really underestimated this mission. I could try we'll try saving and reloading really quickly to see if it's assume this one right here. Yeah. See if it fixes the audio. Okay. Where's the great... we'll get a couple of more of these guys going down there. Get 6 of these boys up here. We are over the limit already, it's fine. I feel like we hold now, but it... what cost? You go and help build these towers. These things will keep us alive. I don't know what the hell's going on with the music. I don't know what's going on with this mission. That should help. Get rid of some of these builds here. That increases the pop cap at least if I get that one. Oh, I guess we didn't secure that area. I mean, I guess we can send out a little army here. Why not? You're meant to be securing these between waves. We'll do it. That's fine. Is there a settler between that? Yeah, you should not be there. You slowing everyone down. You go in here and build these. In fact, we're just going to be more of these. Until it hits me the limit. What are they going to do? You know what I mean? And then do we have an armory? I'm assuming everything's a champion, so it's the strongest it can be. We'll be fine. Are there any... Where's the idle villager button? Here it is. You can get that, and then you go and help them build. Because these should just zap everything, right? Your human soldiers now increased health. That's good.
That was fun, but I'm afraid I must prepare for the main event.
Okay. Oh, there's a... Myth units do additional damage to other units. All actions damage units. Who cares anymore? Who cares? It's all over, man. These things will hold. This is my secret weapon. Is a ludicrous amount of towers. Oh, I never cleared this one.
Motla Nawatil?
Are they still fighting on their way back? Okay. So we just have to survive for 2. Okay, well, no, the main man's arrives in 2 minutes. Go over here, guys. Just go over here. Use the towers for backup. You guys need more towers to build? Fine, build more towers. Just spam the whole area with them. Do you realize how awkward RTS games are without sound? I think I just bought hundreds of archers, by the way. One and a half minutes. I mean, they're not gonna push through this army in 1.5 minutes. I mean, maybe. Maybe.
Shikamanati.
Shikamanati. Not the best first impression to this expansion for me. I came in pretty excited for it too. The story going into this bit was very kind of like, it was very, I mean, I appreciate the fact that the voice acting was very reminiscent of the old way, but it wasn't the best. Maybe mission 2 will be better, but we're not going to play it on stream today. It might even be in refund territory if mission 2 is not good for me. I'm not going to lie. It was quite expensive. Okay, big boss comes.
Why does Astalan's army still stand? I suppose I will have to finish them myself. Foolish brother. Your feeble attempt at the throne ends here.
Oh, he can just solo them.
Shikamanati. Keep the wheating.
Very epic. I like that creature. That creature's cool. She's cool. Oh, they're the two lovers that we keep seeing. They fist bumped, yeah. Or maybe they're just two randoms.
My brutish brother. Who knew you would have the guile to seize the military amid this chaos?
The powerful do not scheme deception. They simply rise up and take when their time comes.
And you think your time is now?
Descatlipoca, you have nowhere to run.
Enjoy what is left of Aztlan, brother. I will return to finish this.
He's Taxiwat. What? Where? He's Taxiwat. Huh? Ah! Leave my arm alone, you slippery fiend! Get! Ah!
Do not fear, Popocatepetl. I command you. Listen before you startle. I may not be in a form befitting my standing, but I trust you know to follow where I lead.
I am to follow a snake? You do have a familiar look to your eyes. Huh, go on.
I'm not a big fan of
Suppose I share a common goal.
Quetzalcoatl's voice
I can
acting.
lead you to Iztaccíhuatl, and you can restore what has been lost to me.
Iztaccíhuatl? For her, I will do whatever it is you say. Lead me. But what should I call you?
Ulikning will do, for now.
Is it AI? No offense to the main actor, but like,
Quetzalcoatl has failed us.
there's no
Would
inflection.
not protect Aztlan or its people. We must move into a new age, a future founded on strength. If we wish to survive, we must conquer. We must become a people of war. I will take my rightful place as your supreme deity. I will shepherd this new era. Its
Any voice
conqueror
acting?
will serve as a king most deserving. Together,
Like it was
we
missing
will
all the
find
cues.
A new home, emerging from the ashes of Aztlan.
Okay.
For the new homeland!
This run animation's great. Okay. Well, I'm not going to continue on stream today. This was a kind of a taster test. I'll probably do the second mission and we'll see. But strange. Strange that was. Yeah, his voice, it was strange because he was meant to sound like a snake. Because it kept doing the long S's. Like, he's meant to talk a bit like, you must listen to me. But he was going, you must listen to me. I command you, friend. Don't know. We'll see. I'm going to rate Jinx chat. She's only got about 10 minutes left on her sponsor, but it'll boost everything up on her sponsor. I just saw she's sponsored by Pragmata. I'll be back on Sunday, chat. I'll be back on Sunday for Sunforged. If Skyrim does launch Sunday, which is there's a chance it does, I'm probably going to have to cancel Sunforged because missing that first day is very bad viewership wise. Because I mean, we've already trickled down our viewership since Skyrim went down. If we don't get that early boost, you know, it sucks. And also I don't want to compete against Skyrim. It really it really sucks if they launch on Sunday for me. It really sucks. Missing D&D really sucks. But if they're I don't know. Hopefully they don't launch this Sunday, but I've got a feeling it is. I'm 90% sure we'll get it this weekend. At this point. I don't think they should. Personally, I don't think they should. I'm very excited to play it. I just really would wish they gave us a bit more time. Is there time? No. But I don't even know if it's definitely be this weekend. But if it is, just watch out for the channel. You'll probably see a stream on Sunday if it does launch then. I just don't think it's coming out tomorrow. Go and enjoy Jinx, everyone. I'll see you there for Sunforged or Skyrim.